Hey, welcome everyone to the channel. My name's Mark Power, and this is the amazing Kevlar, mate. Welcome to the channel, mate. How you been? First off, let's start with the formalities, mate. How are you doing?
I'm doing really good. Just good to be back in the casting scene.
Mate,
Been too long.
about time that you are back in the casting scene, 100%. If you haven't already, give this man a follow. The handle is below, but it's not about us. Do you know what it's about? It's about the finals for the PUBG, the DACH, which is the PUBG Championship, though, for the regions. These guys and girls have been really battling out, and it actually has been some really tough games. I've had the opportunity to go tune in. It has been very much in the German, so I've been learning my German. But it's the first time we are doing a community craft that will be for English. Well, I'm from Essex, so we'll take English with a pinch of salt. And yes, this is live. There's no delay for me. We are getting sent a feed. I'm just casting. We're here. We're going to have a chat. We're going to have some fun with you guys and girls. If you haven't already, though, go check out the main channel. I'll get some links in chat shortly. When I come off the camera, I can go type. And obviously, we'll make sure that you guys get all the follows, all the love. Anyway, let's go and have a chat about what are the teams and who is out there. So, Kevlar, take us through who made it. This is day number 1 of the finals, mate, and these are the teams. But let's have a quick run through about these teams that are on the board.
So we got, of course, Ascend, the huge favorites here. 3 of their players also being ranked top 100 in the world all time. They go through let me quickly check, the Premier Chance, where they got 3rd place. And they averaged literally 850 damage each round so far after 5 matches. They barely, gotten to warm up, literally. So I think the average damage is just gonna go up. Same with the average kills, which is 5.8. And with names like It's Chris, Micah, Kiliakai, and Braxco, like what's gonna go wrong? Nothing. I think that's my prediction. I think they're gonna win this. And then we got another good team, which is Sprout. They have gone through a lot of changes recently.
Yep.
Moved one of their players over to the coach positioning.
Yep.
Which is Philemon. They also got in an old Austrian Force player, which is really good, which is Pains. And then they also gotten in some younglings, young gunners into the team that are gonna frag out and show what they're worth. And then we got Whip Trucks. They've been in the game for a long time, in the Dutch region and in international competitions as well. It's not too much to say about them. They're just really consistent. And then we, of course, got Bad Influence, which got 3rd in the last chance qualifier to get to the finals, where they had a lot of points from kills. Whole 49 out of 85 were from kills. I think they're gonna have like an okay game here, but like I wanna be proved wrong. I wanna see them in like the top 5 area. That would be really fun to see. Then we move on to boys from downtown. They finished 6th in last chance qualifier, and they had pretty much equal placement points and kills, actually. So it seems like they're pretty good with getting or being consistent with their placement.
The main thing really is on. I suppose people are going to look at this going ascend, right? Obviously, there are a couple of curveballs for me. Voptrox for me is going to be a strong curveball. I think if these guys come out swinging, and obviously we're looking at the try. Don't forget, guys, you can type !Twire in chat. So yeah, obviously I'm waffling away. This does confirm though. if there is a slight echo coming back. Kevlar's going to go quickly double check that his input feed, because obviously he is giving back an echo on our side. So he'll very quickly just have a look at his microphone and double check his sound out, because yes, I can see a slight back feed on it. But anyway, I can waffle for a little bit. I've got this covered for a bit. He's going to quickly have a look at that. So there are teams as we stand. Let's just have a quick reminder how did we get here? This is the most important thing. And like a lot of the formats we see nowadays, obviously we have the open and closed qualifier stages. These guys open up for the regions, and they compete in the open qualifiers. Top 6 went to the proving ground. The rest obviously went across to the closed qualifiers. And once the closed qualifiers, we did work our way through towards a top 6 as well. Obviously 18 went through from the open qualifiers. 12 then from the closed, and obviously we had those 2 invited teams as well. Now, obviously the invited teams, and we only take a couple through on the premier chance, so 15 of them went across though, and with one of the invited teams being Ascend at that point. Last chance though was the Digs though, for those remaining teams, and obviously we only took 8 and 8 against the board, and then as they went their way around, we had to eventually we end up, as we get to the day, our top 8 from our premier chance, and more importantly we take 8 though from that last chance. So not a bad first initial day off the board. Map orders, a little bit of a different map order, shall I say, coming into today. We are best of 5 each day. Now, this is a 4-day final, guys and girls. 4 days. We've got me, unfortunately, 4 days. We've got me today, tomorrow, and Saturday and Sunday next week. And obviously we are taking best of 5 in each day. The format will be the same, so we're not going to change it around. We are going for 2 Miramar, 1 Tego, and then we're going to final up each day with a wrangle. Not a bad choice when it comes down to things, because what we need to work on is ensuring that we get I suppose that consistency. I suppose Miramar starting off, Miramar being the key start to things, is going to be an interesting thing. You're saying it might be fixed now, Kevlar, but I can still see my audio coming back through from yours, but I've muted myself. So just have a double check. It might be on the call, the vMix call. Have you got it coming out loud? If you can mute the Chrome browser, etc., etc. It might be that case, but I'll keep an eye on it. Kevlar is still here. He's still going to work his way. So I won't put him up on the main screen just yet, guys. We go back, obviously, a quick look at those teams. Flipping Hedgehogs, I've not seen for a little while. Be interested to see what they do myself. Helden, they got through lastminute.com. And look, do you know, if you obviously look at the Twire, they put an impressive 111 points. And do you know what? 69 of them were kills, 42 on the placement. So if you don't know who they are, they're going to be ones to watch as well. They were in a chat a little bit. They obviously have gone and snuck out slightly. Is the audio... Man, the audio is still coming through double bubble, mate. It wasn't earlier, so you might have changed something. So Helden, definitely from a placement point of view, I think they're going to be quite strong. I think they're going to be able to work their magic and work their way down. But it is not a bad thing. Do I have the feed now? The question is from production. One thing I will caveat things is that, guys, we're not controlling the cameras tonight. You don't have to put up with little old me trying to control the cameras and looking at things. It is actually all done by the Bing Esports. So if you do speak German, you can go over to Bing Esports channel on Twitch. They will be the people that are controlling all the cameras, doing the work. They're doing all the hard work. We just have to sit back and relax a little bit here. So look, we can play. So, Kevlar, you're going to play it really hard for me, mate, because I am going to have to bounce backwards and forwards between us. I'm going to have to mute me, and then I'll mute you, and then you're going to have to talk, and I have to mute as I double just check what the audio is saying. But I can still see that I am coming through on your audio. Anyway, you obviously put some early predictions on there. You are the man with the stats. I'm really interested, though, to get your feedback and your thoughts actually on Tego. How do you think Tego has been playing out from an esports field at the moment? Is it ready for esports, most importantly?
I would say, yeah. I would say that people haven't had too much time, of course, on it as team practice and all those kind of things. But it's so hard to talk about if Tygo is ready or not. It's just something that slowly needs to get in and not like push people 100% to need to play it all the time. as much as Erangel and Miramar, but it's the mixture. Like all the pro teams know how to play it,
Yeah.
because it's a mixture of Erangel and Miramar. With the open fields of Miramar, for example, and also having the high grounds on a lot of different places. So there's a lot of common things with all those three maps. So there's not too much to like change when it comes to the game plan wise for teams.
Hmm.
The only thing that we see more of when it comes to Taigo is city endings. Um, where, for example, Husan, for example, is a main city ending that we see all the time from rank to scrims to like tournaments when they are in tournaments. Um, that just makes a good different perspective on things and makes you need to play close quarter as well, and not only sitting on mountains and shooting from 200 to 400 meters away.
Well, I'm going to test the audio now. So obviously, guys and girls in chat, let us know if we are getting a slight echo back. The main channel is also having a slight issue, and the production team are having a slight issue. So there is a 15-minute delay, slightly, but for the game. But that's okay. We're okay one time. We've got no worries. My thoughts and feelings on Tago, as I do wait for you guys to let me know. Please let me know in chat, because we are live. We are live. I can talk to you guys now. I don't have to wait for 10 minutes and try and fix. Still an echo. Okay, that's okay. There shouldn't be an echo anymore because I have muted it. Kevlog will go and sort it back out and figure out why. The echo now, because I've muted him. Yeah, the echo now has gone. Yeah, so Kevlar, it's definitely on your side, mate. It's definitely on your side. So your feed refeeds my feed somehow. Might be interesting. Do you want to mute your output on the vMix call, mate? Because that might be able to sort that out. For me, I'm going to talk about Tago. Tago, I like it. You guys know that for those that have watched my stream, because it gives us a couple of opportunities. One, it's the unknown. This is to change, and these teams are still learning about Tago and how do we rotate, what does it mean, and what does it look like for them. Now with that comes uncertainty. The uncertainty though is then how far do they step. We are finding teams stepping just a little bit across the line, and they're getting caught out, they're getting shot quite early on, and it's that unknowing. They know the map, but they don't know the esports map. I feel like there is two big differences there from that. Now as the teams start to learn it, we then look at the additions, the Panzer and the Mortar. Now, I know we are not going to start soon. We are starting soon. It is within the 15 minutes. I can see the live feed. The guys are waiting. Production have a slight delay. There is a slight technical fault on their side, unfortunately. But I'm going to waffle for a little bit more before I throw you to a break screen. If that's okay, Miko Ufan. So we are right here. We are live here anyway. Then we go back to Tago. Then we look at the Panzer Shrek, obviously the noob tube, right? You hear me calling it on stream noob tube. Yeah, look, it is, right? You've got to break it down to what it is. I think it's a counteraction towards that shotgun. I think the noob tube or the Panzer Shrek versus the shotgun, that is definitely the feat. And then on the other side, though, is when we look at the mortars. I don't know what your thoughts are in chat about the mortars, but I feel like it is bringing the strength back to the compounds. So for people that are holding the compounds are really well, and then we bring that up to Tago. Tago doesn't have that many compounds. We see those great cities, but those compounds that we end in the middle field, we had a wicked stream it was actually Wednesday evening, where we saw players coming out from the compound, taking a mortar fire out to the middle of the field, and they were surviving themselves out. Historically, a year ago, when we was looking at esports, it wasn't that case anymore. It was who can be more creative. And Ascend, one of the teams that are in the lobby, they're a team that is actually really creative when it comes down to the type of zone, the type of rotation that we can see them do. They won't want to take an early game. They will want to try and fight their way out, Kevin. And I think for me personally, I don't know about you, I'll be interested to see how Ascend, because people look at this going, they are going to win it, but how are they going to take the early game? I think they've got to be store passive, they've just got to keep to their game plan, but Ascend kind of do that, right?
For me, Ascend is the type of team that they know exactly the timings to go aggressive on the things they do. They just keep playing passive until they can third party things, and they know exactly when to go into third party. That's the good thing about Ascend. they don't take unnecessary risks where they go into and crash different teams on different places without having thought about what's the consequences if it doesn't go our way here.
It's very calculated from this end. Actually, I think you have sorted the audio issue, as I just double checked, my feed is coming through. They're calculated as a team, a complete team. They will take their time, and I think that's why we don't see them pushing early. Unless they have to take an early fight, they will opt to rotate. I saw a couple of weeks back they rotated so wide and down towards Studio, and Studio actually ended up being the place that the zone ended in. A calculated shift, a calculated rotation from them, and then it was very calculated discipline to hold. Some teams would have come out the compound and started fighting, but Ascend held firm. And look, Studio is quite a big area to hold in Taker, right? But they held firm. And then it's Chris, come on, the M249. Like, he has made it publicly acceptable to roll that gun now, and we are seeing more and more of those teams and players start to run these M249s, a dangerous gun that can hold a large amount of fives that can put someone down, if not just a person, a whole team down.
Yeah, the M249 have been a weapon that have been used a lot lately, at least on maps like Taego. They're just always in use. And with Ascent knowing how to rotate on a lot of different circles on Taego, that I think should come out to Kovo.
Yeah.
Kovo been playing Taego non-stop since it came out. I literally just met him yesterday, for example, in a rank game on Taego.
I love it.
Like, I didn't live, but he definitely knows how to play Taego, and he can easily transfer that over to the rest of the players and tell them what typical like where the zones typically goes, and because zones aren't too hard to read normally.
Yeah.
As long as it doesn't hard shift all the time, which it can.
We talk about hard shifts. We talk about let's chat circle for a little bit, right? I know. Look, we will get the game started, right? Being esports has a technical issue. They are getting it up as quickly as possible. All right. So yes, the server's doing weird things. Delay is running now, but they are about to go live themselves. So bear with them; they'll be back. That's the main channel if you do want to go listen to it and jam in. But yeah, it will be further up. Is that better now? No. I have turned Kevlar up a little bit. I'll turn me down a little bit. You're louder. I've bumped myself down. You still have an echo. Yeah,
I still have an echo.
The echo has come back. I can see it. It is mainly because I wonder if your noise coming out your earphones is loud and therefore your mic is picking up. That's what I reckon.
Okay, let me see.
So I don't have an echo anymore. If you guys can confirm in chat just very quickly. You might have fixed it. Let me
turned you down a little on Discord because that was
test 1 2 3. Have I got me an echo? 1 2 3. It looks okay. As if Mike has just it wrong. Perfect, no echo. There we go. We got that.
Yeah, that was only a Discord issue.
There we go. There we go. I've turned Kevlar up, by the way. I've turned him up. Very quickly, before we just throw back to a break, and then we'll come back for the game, guys. Circles. So as we all know, circle doesn't have to be subject now to the flight path. This is across all the maps. We've seen this recently quite a bit. Erangel, not as much so because it is a smaller map, right? The plane path is always kind of in and around. We've had a couple that have been close, a little bit further away. But Miramar, very, very subject to. And Taego, I don't think is as bad. Taego, because being a new map, we're still trying to understand the timings. We'll talk about it when we get to Taego. The timings of rotations, the timings of when do you move your team and when are the other teams around you moving. But I feel with Miramar, we've played Miramar for so long now, and it's not actually been changed that dramatically. But with this plane path changing and now the zone not having to be subject to the plane path, I think it's causing some teams a few issues that I've seen personally, Kevlar.
Mm. Also, Taego is harder to rotate on when it comes to the circle than Miramar, because if it goes to from the main English word so when it goes from the main area to the other side with the bridges,
Yep.
there are so few places to rotate instead of like Miramar where it's no water, no bridges, right? So people can easily just camp out the bridges and just hold people out, which makes it hard for a lot of teams to rotate through that, which makes the early engagements happen, which makes a lot of teams maybe like lose a lot of players in the start of the game.
Yeah.
I think when people find other ways around that, it's gonna be so many people in the late rounds of Taigo, as long as the circles are like that.
Plus, you got the emergency pickup, right? We now got the emergency pickup. So I've turned myself right the way down. I can't bump Kevlar anymore. I fear if he puts his mic up, we might break it a little bit more. But he might have a look. His mic is definitely trolling him. Definitely trolling him. He's having fun. I think it's those English words that are coming out that are causing him some issues. We can play about it if it's live. Look, guys, I'm keen. If it's okay with you, I'm just going to bump to a quick break. We'll put a couple of tunes on. I'm going to go speak to production and find out how long they expect things to be. If it is a bit longer, if it's okay, I'll bring us back to this here, and we'll have a quick run through. We'll go through the teams again for those that have just joined us, and we'll have a look at the maps again and how we got here before we bump into the game. But look, it's not a PUBG final without a technical issue. That's all I am going to say. So, look, sit back, relax. It's your time to go get a drink. We've got best of 5 that will be today. And as I said, it's over 4 days. So, we're going to take a very, very quick break, and I'll see you guys in 2 minutes. Here we go. Welcome everyone to the game. We are here finally for game number 1 of the Dutch Championship PUBG 2023. It's day number 1, and as I mentioned, my name is Mark, and we are tuned in with Kevlar. I believe he has turned up his microphone. He might have fixed the echo. We're not sure, but we don't mind. We don't mind. We're here to have some PUBG, and more importantly, we are here to have some fun. How is everyone doing today? If you have just joined in, this is game number 1. It is a 4-day final, and we've only got 5 games a day, and the zone does come from the northwest down towards the southeast, and the zone, lucky enough, goes through the flight path and it pops out on that east hand side. Let's go. Kevlar, you there?
Yeah.
Oh, you, mate.
So yeah, the first circle should be real fine for all the teams. Saw 2 teams up in north there with La Cabrera. That might be a little problem, but we already see Samler on the rotation here. Maybe no, just going to loot. So it should be a pretty nice circle for all the 16 teams in here. Maybe a couple of people getting knocked on rotations, but it's probably not going to be like a full team fight yet in any way. Also pretty split all over the map, every team. I saw that Sprout, for example, took Los Leones, got that for free, which is pretty rare, to be honest. Normally it is like 2 teams that goes there, at least. And they usually get like 1 or 2 knocks each, and then they just leave each other, which is pretty boring. We also see Gold Digger right here on the rotation from water treatment. They might actually, they just got into the zone, and they're actually going right through Helton. They might get some shots in that right there. Then we also got O'Connell going up against Gwen here for first minutes. He probably saw that there were people up there in Minas, so decides to go back. Had they gotten some shots against them, or because their health wasn't 100? Helden is shooting some shots here. Got an 11 damage, the whole 11 damage here. Car 98 shots with an iron sight. That doesn't work too well. Then we got your friend here, Sekoslav. Mark.
Oh, mate, Zikoslav is the man, bro. Right, sorry, I was just trying to sort out, I was just talking to production there. The game audio is super low for us at the moment. So I've just asked the guys, they will increase it. But for the meantime, I've turned our mics down slightly so you can get a bit of a PUBG vibe. We're getting a vibe, people. But we're here, Zikoslav, the man. As you mentioned before, hello, God, they were the guys who able to qualify for the last chance, but they've done so with a good placement style. They got some kills, right? They got some kills and steals on the board, but actually one of the stronger ones when it comes down to placement. So interesting to see how they deal today. Obviously, it's a 4-day, so you got to remember, don't spend yourself a little bit too early. Make sure you work it down. I can start hearing the audio now coming from the actual game. Is slightly better, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Who is the co-cast? The co-cast is Kevlar. Give him a follow. He just said hi in chat. He's the man. That's the man with the plan. It's good to have him back casting. It's good to have him back casting.
Thank you. I feel a bit rusty, but you know.
Oh, mate. It's not like loads of things have changed. Like we've got Mortars and Panzer Shreks, and we've got a new map, and the teams are the same, right? Oh, we've got some 7 fans in. Welcome everyone. The good news is today, this is a bit weird for me. It's actually live. I'm live. I can reach out and communicate with you all. This is good. I enjoyed this. It's been some time. Obviously the feed delay is slightly delayed. And being esports, go give them a follow. They're doing the other live feed that's in German. They are running all production, all the camera work, everything you see is being done by them. So big shout, thank you very much guys for inviting us to come do the English cast. The circle, not bad. I do like these type of circles. I actually like where we're seeing where Slammers now putting themselves up, because they this compound a little bit down on this sort of left hand side, if they do pitch up here, they might be able to catch a few teams though coming over. But we're all starting to see teams rotating, and not so many, Kevlar, that are pitching up in that middle. We're not seeing too much of a donut effect. Actually quite a few teams sitting around the outside at the moment.
Yeah, but there's 3 teams pretty close to each other in Minas right now. That might be a little problem right there. with first minutes and I don't remember the LV team, but it's Mello and O'Connell in those. But yeah, that will be fun to see if they actually gonna start fighting in Minas, because a typical fight in Minas never ends well for any team. It's typically a third party thing all the way. And we also see Yarji now is also spotting out Sprout. Ante is also taking fire. So it's gonna be fun to see how Sprout and Yarji now fight is also gonna happen. I believe Yarji now is just gonna roll back. They're not gonna take that unnecessary fight right there.
No, I think that's because of this is again, it's 4 days, 5 games a day, right? You don't want to be going out early. Game number 1, day number 1. Yes, you've got the opportunity to make it up, but it's about ensuring that you get the consistency. We know PUBG is the consistency where it becomes between placement points and kill points. So I think they're doing the right thing. KOG. Or Cramp, because I'm not going to get that wrong. That's where I'm staying, peeps.
No. Try to say it, Mark. Try to say it.
Can't say that, mate. I can't say that. I don't want to do anyone any injustice. I might come out, though, when they start making some crazy plays later, but we'll have to wait and see, though. As the rest of these teams, they tinker their way in. Bad influences, though. They are going to pick up one of the JG boys, though. Dodge, duck, and dive. See, wiggles his way back in towards compound. And bad influences, though, despite missing the shots. They're now going to put their calls in cover as they need to ensure they get the next rotation in, because after this one, I can't see the zone pulling back too heavy this way, but it does come down this way quite a few times recently.
Call being aggressive as always, taking out the car on the opposite team.
Nothing wrong with that, mate. That's tactics. You got to remember, if you stop, especially with this map, if you can stop someone moving quickly, and it means if you get a knock, then bad influence BIM will be able to collapse on this team quite aggressively. They are pretty split themselves, though. They are a little bit further around us. We do bounce ourselves over to LV, and they hold that compound just on the outside. We're just sort of south of minus, though. They have teams lurking their way around. So early fight is phase number 1. I think they're trying to get the information, but you need to reload the gun. You can't shoot anyone with no bullets in the chamber, right? I think that's PUBG 101 right there.
Oh, here we see Ascendant Snow Dragons, I believe.
Yeah.
Snow Guard Dragons, yeah. On the move. And Micah is actually getting some shots off and actually getting the knock on party.
Oh, there we go. I'll send people it's a bit odd why they're in here, because they're going to clearly win it. There we go. First knock, though. Let's see if they can get the first confirm on the board. Mikado, Chris puts eBay down. There's 2. It's Chris, though, further around. And there's that first kill confirmed. The Ascend chats raise the flag, because you're starting off well. So we have to wait and see, though. GG's in that one. Oh, mate, we've got cameras. Let's go, production. Let's go. We get to look in. Where's Kowo's camera? Where's Kowo's camera?
Where's Kowo? Yeah. Where's the 5th?
I bet he's shouting at them. Somewhere in the background.
But yes, Snow Guard Dragons right here is sitting in a real tough position. They, in my opinion, at least they should not have gone back to try to get eBay or try to take the fight here against Ascend, because Ascend with so much ground on them is never going to end good for them. No.
You can always see, look, it's Chris already pushing in, right? They've got the high ground, but irrelevant of that, look at that. It's Chris's already working. Mika's got so much information. He's just farming. He's like guiding Chris like he's a remote control car into destruction now, unfortunately. Zone shift, though, and I was wrong. It pulls back heavy southwest there. So Ascend got the high ground, but they haven't got that much. Yeah, and it's open field then eventually to play. We're going to get that graveyard area, but we do know Sam Martin's now out. It's Chris is on the run. He's not finding his M249, so he might have to run back and get a cheeky reload. But it looks a bit damaging here. SNO, our Dragons, they might have to fly away. The flame has slightly been extinguished over there, and there we go. Extend, clean up. Our Dragons are out, mate. The fire is extinguished.
Yes, there's my fantasy point. If it's Chris.
Mate, always.
Gotta have the fantasy point, you know. Oh, Northskip also getting O'Connell right there. First minutes.
Mate, everyone, if you haven't already, you should be in the fantasy league. Dwyer.gg. They do all the major fantasy leagues. They are the main provider for all the scores and the doors, the points, and everything in between. Gotta love a fantasy league. I try and keep mine close. And actually, with that PUBG cast I had to do on the main channel, it was actually the first time I had to share my fantasy league. I didn't like it. I felt really uncomfortable, like because I think as a cast, I've got to be middleman. I've got to like everyone. I've got to love everyone. You know, there isn't any players I don't actually dislike, apart from the ones that cheat. And there are none in this lobby or the main lobbies that we cast, right? But then having to go live on the PUBG channel and having to go, well, hey, this is who Mark likes more than anyone else. I didn't like that. I felt a bit uncomfortable, people.
Oh, getting actually the knock there with the car actually up on Northgate.
Oh, what a whip, though. Comes out, pulls the car, then slaps his man down, clear the compound slightly. As Northgate, though, to try and dodge, duck, and dive. There's one, there's two. Scooby-Doo, we see you. Crocodile for FM. He's got to try and lay low. That's not a bad compound to hold. We are seeing the rest of them now pushing. They're on the outside, though. Nades are cooked. Bren, ready to go, but I think as soon as the flashes start coming in, the nades start coming in, they're going to know they're getting pushed here. Got to be cautious, though. The teams on the other side, we have eyesight over towards them, but the zone descending down. It's only a matter of time before we see more teams playing back. Little flip of the door, so he's able to move. You don't really want that door on the inside. He wants the ability to move slightly around. Every time I cheer for someone, I curse them. Hey, you should be a caster. That's exactly what we do.
Never me, man. Never me.
Whoa!
Getting the both. Oh.
Toffee, insane player. But Stu, do you know what? He's got a grozer.
I believe that's Dunks Duffy, or what his name is. I think it's actually one of the non-Dash players in this league, actually.
Duffy's is the
Him
man,
and
mate.
O'Connell is not from the Dash, I think.
And you got a grozer, unfair advantage, and level 3 gear. In those hands is disgusting enough anyway. If you guys haven't realised already, yes, our comms are live. So thank you for the messages saying, Mark, you haven't got a delay. Or no, we don't need a delay. The delay is being dealt with on production. So we get to have a chat to you guys in chat and react to your comments and thoughts just as quick. What rules and amounts run Dash? I don't know. But you know what, Snap? I will find out for you, mate. I'll ask the question.
I believe it's 3 players that needs to
be in the region. That's my logic.
Be in the region, yeah. And then it's 1 player that it's not. For example, first minute there, they got Duffy, LV, or Leviathan that we see right now on the screen of O'Connell. He's Italian. Been in the pro scene for a long time, in a lot of different teams. Then we, I believe we also got some other teams here with probably some international players as well, but not that I know of so far. So it's gonna be fun to see how those non-international or the international players, how they gonna actually play against the Dash region, because the game sense and the playing styles are so different from each region.
100%. 100%. This is why I love PUBG. I've been lucky enough to cast quite a few regions now. I think APAC's must be my weakest region when it comes from a casting information point of view. And they have a completely different game style anyway. So, JG, they are going to be pulling themselves up on the outside edge. They are outside, though. Voptrox, though, do lurk on that wonderful hillside, that cliff face around that compound. But they are taking the rotation down towards Baccardo. This is kind of out of their way towards zone. This might be catching a little bit. They're going to be strong on those shots back, though. I mean, no, let's take the shots. They're going to be going past that motel, past the garage and around. But as they do get further around, they will get a bit of cover. This is the danger zone now, but they've got to hit those shots. This is the opportunity now to maybe put a stop to Voptrox's rotation. But interestingly, if you see the bottom of the map, there is still one of the players still anchoring here. Is he going to come and be a bit of a nuisance and pick apart JG, though, on that side?
Oh, Voptrox and Helden as well. Grant is literally driving straight, like towards them.
Helden.
Spot waiver.
Good play. They are having a little cheeky look, though. Voptrox do roll into Helden. As I said, they were the team that got through that second chance, but they topped it, especially when it comes down to placement. Strong team. I definitely will let you know that one. Now working his way down. Neelix playing his way down. Vopchok's on the back foot as he does. Try and hide back though. Initial shots go through. Down to a one shot. And the repeat gets him. But the third party, JG, they are the ones that are going to come victorious from this one because they are safe. Oh no, CH-Meisterschaft down. Trying to drive out in the blue. Dangerous play.
Having 2 HP and going into the blue zone is never a good option.
CH-Meisterschaft, mate. What's going on, lads? Duff is going to hold it, though. He's going to stick the rest. Look, it's phase 3. It tickles. It doesn't hurt. But you need to get in. They haven't got that far to go. They're so held and should be able to get at least one back. The question is, though, do you have a word with CH-Meisterschaft first? They're going to extend. They might get the time now to get to Gwent. It'd be quite hard, though. Oh, you pick up CH-Meisterschaft and he goes down anyway. Though, Entropy, not Entropic. I will get that wrong. I will apologise off the top, though. EYG, pop and peek over the top, though. They do put their second point on the board now. So there's a couple of points on for them. And they are going to descend themselves down towards that El Bandita. El Bandita minus in. Oof. Insane.
Also, Jacob being the fragger on Entropy. He have averaged over or close to 2 kills every game that he plays.
Can't say Entropic. It's not Entropic.
Entropy?
Entropy. I'm gonna say Entropic all the time because I'm gonna make a mistake.
Yeah, it's pretty close to each other. So, oh, wait. Vopchok's actually getting knocked right there. Waver. And he's really far from footy as well, so that might be a really hard rest.
It's going to be a hard push now. This is an open field. It's open terrain. So it has really pulled back towards that sort of south-southwest area. Slammer, they are sitting themselves in. They are pitched up here. Doffy takes a full face of bullets, though. He's going to have to take the time to get the med on. Lucky enough for him. And we'll free lids. Should be all right. Yeah, Vopchok went. So did Helden as well. Look, we're on 12 teams now. So very much it's going to be more clear on that west-hand side. The fight now is going to come from the east. First minute, they are extending. Oh, easy get through. Take some shots, though, from both sides of the party, and they can't basically put together at least one set of shots to get a knockdown. It's the 2 from FM. Needle thread, if you can say that, through multiple teams, and they are still working their way into a nice little bowl. They should be able to hold JG. They might come on maybe chuck those some nades in there. Bin might be doing the same. I think they were disappointed. They didn't even get a knock on that rotation.
And there we go, Cramp for the Geschwader. Cramp.
Yeah, you got it by me. It's cramp for me, mate.
Wurik's getting knocked from Samlers here. Also getting flushed. That means the Sprout is actually down to 1 player right now. And 1 player only. And I don't remember who that is.
It's a hard zone to play. Very hard zone to play, right? El Bandito, half the circle, half of it's in. So a lot of people need to push their way in the top, but they need to get in on over. A little Nadezo come over. EYGdo taking LV on LV. We're here. They're on a 2-2 split, though. So I think they're trying to hold more than what they want. But 11 teams are up. 40 players, though, still remain. So a lot of teams have been bleeding. And I think that is maybe subject towards this zone. Here comes the push, though. FM still holding firm. BFD going to come in, but JG the same. Nades go over the top. The zone is about to bounce. A little bit of splash damage, but they forgot to put the handbrake on that car. That descends away further. Hopefully for them, the zone will try and hold, but knowing us, PUBG does PUBG things, and there we go. They've lost their car, and they've got a little bit of movement to go.
The new zone to ascend.
Just
perfect for
gifted them.
They're just gonna pour hellfire down the other teams right now. Nade's being cooked. Doesn't do any damage. Yaja now also sitting pretty far from the zone here with 3 different teams around them. It's gonna be really hard for them to do anything. They need to get the BFD team down real quick. Rex getting P, so Krampfather Geschwader is eliminated at 11th place. Still 10 teams remaining.
JG, they're not in a bad spot if they can clear these teams, right?
Yeah, and they also got a P90.
Yeah, but if they can't get out of this bowl, they're going to cause some problems. Good shots, though. Recoil is like next to nothing. Even I can hit shots with those P90. Make me a pro. Carlo looks like he's going to try and play up and over the ridge. Try and take on the fight. Needs to take that pressure off that P90 now, but he goes down. Carlo needs to get stacking here. You've got to get stacking, got to get moving. Those shots pop and peak over the top, though. He goes down to a one shot. The body blocks, though, from that player. I don't think he even knows if he got that player or not. And he gets stabbed in the back. Carlo dropped the ball. But look at those body blocks from that player. What a hold, though, from that team.
Jacob also keeps getting the knocks onto different teams here. Actually got a flush on Bjornter as well. First minute, also getting eliminated by 2 different teams right there. That is Soccer and Gwen out. Soccer being like a really good player for a long time. Deviation is, or Leviathan is getting shots off on Jacob. Say getting down the funnel.
Pretty fine, goes over the top though, he's down numbers, and obviously that 2-2 split though was subject to a little bit of destruction here from LV, but again, this zone's not great, right, chat? It's not, and what I do fear when you are laying low like this, you're going to get those toes are going to be seen first, and I don't even know which way to shoot, as both of them look at each other, and it's ensured destruction. Now, LV, they take 9th place, we're in the point pot, and have to now try and wait through. EYG, they should be able to get that res back on. They have cleared this section though, but there are other teams, Flipping Hedgehogs being one of them, who are just inside, just in the compound, but they don't have a lot of eyesight, I can tell you, from this compound. They can't really see, so actually EYG can sneak up on this compound, but for me, Flipping Hedgehogs need to come out. They need to start getting some visibility and even close down Slammer, that team that's on the south of them. You just can't allow El Bandito to get out here.
New zone now in like a couple seconds, so it's gonna be fun to see if FH still gonna be in it, and they are with one of their compounds. And Entropy actually needs to go into this. They either need to go down to the compound, or they need to go over to Samlers.
Yeah, this is such a rough zone, though. It's a horrible zone for these players.
It really is, but the best way to go into that will not be towards Samlers. Samlers got a high ground over Entropy, while Entropy can literally just walk down on FH.
Oh, mate, nip. This is a rotation. I'll give you that. I can't see it paying off, though. There's one. There's two. The car's about to roll. Here come the sawn-off shotguns. And there we go. Quick kill on that one. It is a very, very... I suppose they had nothing on the other side of the zone, right? They had nothing to play, so they just went for a full send. That nice little bounce was outstanding, though. And Samla, they hold their compound firm. This is the opportunity, though. EYG, which I spoke about, they had to get out of that bowl. They timed this to persection. Samla, though, lost 2 in that intervention, though. They now need to get themselves back. Haywood's get the nades. No, nothing connection.
It's rough with the sort of shotgun, though, so it's gonna be hard. If they literally go face to face with Rolf.
This is like ensured destruction. Do you know what this is gifting? This is gifting Ascender at the moment. Ascender just quietly, patiently waiting in the northwest corner going, hey, we're going to take this game. We'll take the game when we want to take the game. Let you guys work out, though. They do sneak their way in. EYG, though, still under a barrage, though, Sumner. As I said, they lost 2. This car's about to blow. No way you're going to lay there. That car's going to take you out. There it goes. And the ensured destruction of enough one. Get the res, but goes back down. Sumner still trying to make it happen. Final player for them. They now work their way forward. Is it? But yeah, third party coming in thick and fast, and a good timing from the team.
Micah takes out Revolver Loco. The Flipping Hedgehogs got Lipsia pretty good in the zone there.
Yeah, but look at that. They've got one player. They've got 4 up. They've got one right underneath the eye line of Ascent. So we'll see what he can do. Obviously, the third party, though, did come in. Did get a little bit halted. That's a little bit because those Flipping Hedgehogs. We got top 4. We did have a lot more in that top 4, but we lost now. It's a 3v4, v4, v3, technically still. Maybe soon to be a 2. Zone, horrible. This is going to be the OG way. Who's got the U2 in the back pocket to take it to the field?
Lipsia can literally be the guy to make such a difference for Ascend right here. If they literally don't find him, he will literally be the difference maker. Jacob on 5 kills as well. Entropy sitting with 8 kills. 9 kills now.
11 kills for Ascend, and they were a bit quiet, but you know what? They've cleared. So love me. Yeah, oh mate, we love everyone in chat.
Driving right down to Lipsia.
I don't think they know he's there. You'd look at that and go, do you know what? Maybe there's someone in that. Let's just double check it.
Because he shot with the grocer.
He needs to get the one. Yeah, they're having a look. They're having a little peekaboo in here. I think easy for Ascend total. Yeah, maybe. They are trying to push their way over, but they are getting knocked here by flipping hedgehogs. They are holding firm. I feel like Lipsia is the one actually causing a bit of damage though. Sitting in this middle section, this little hut.
You also got cover from Fair Play there, which takes down its Chris, I believe. The nade is a bit too far. Can he molly straight on them?
On his bed, it will spread. They will be able to pick around the other side. Maybe get a mod on the other side. He goes for he needs to go for a blue zone nade really, but doesn't get the opportunity. Shots now coming in though. As I said, now tighten themselves up. 11 kills for them. As yeah, do you know what? He wouldn't take it away. Hey, production, get those cams back up. Look how calm that team is though. Ascend, and then they're down a body, but they should be looking to pick apart these teams. It is phase number 7. We've got a couple more to go, but we've only got 3 teams remaining on the crazy zone. I think I'll dub this one now. Let's see the head peekaboo around the outside. Has got Molly in hand, but looks like the third party though is causing some issues here for Ascend. They've got to make sure they don't allow this team to come further in. There's not just one, but there's 2. Ascend's down to their final player, and it's actually come from the third party action from EYG.
EYG needs to move on this to get a better position in the zone, because if you look at FH, they got all the coverage they need.
Yeah. We'll peekaboo around the outside.
And Killer will literally be the lone player here. He can't go for any of the resses.
No, he's stuck in a little bit of a bowl here, isn't he? A little bit of a shack. He's getting held by both teams.
Entropy with 10 kills as well. This is a good first game from Entropy and Ascent, of course. But this is what we think when we think of Ascent. Having these high kill games.
Yeah.
But having Entropy suddenly being up on 10 kills as well show that they're not a force to like just run over. They're a good team, and they literally are showing that in the first game here.
Trying to hold out. I'm trying to figure out what Ascend's, how it fell apart. Really for them. I'm saying maybe that drive, maybe that reverse. Maybe they thought they were clear on this west-hand side and just running through the middle. EYG obviously eventually clearing out being and not were subject to obviously that third-party action. They held their own and they were the ones that played out. Slightly LV tried to crash in towards them. They're able to get the angles. Now they do lose zone. It's phase number 8, and that dot after this one is going to go right in towards the middle. Even Hedgehogs, I think, is the stronger team. They do have individual players solo in the shack. He's now trying to hold that Ascend. Is in rags. No vest. Lid is ductated up to its best, as he is still trying to focus on this final gameplay.
Lipsia is actually on the best place on the whole field, though. Because the whole field is literally open.
Look at this.
Actually,
flipping hedgehogs though. Want to take the fight. They want to stop EYG coming out. They do get wide. Sens do take the opportunities. They ever moved as well. He's taking that time, that noise to get shifted to try and make something happen though in the end. EYG 10 kills, as you mentioned before. They do sit on the outside, but they are out of the zone here though. But trying to defend the hang holds out for at least one. The blue zone nade doesn't quite get in where he needs to. Sen goes down, but the long distance though puts it in. It goes to a 2v2. Both of these 4 players, both of these 2s and these teams are right up at each other. Flipping hedgehogs though will get the opportunity to get at least one back unless EYG make the push. But they've got to get out of this compound quick.
Look at Fair Play, how he's positioning himself right out behind those smokes.
The smokes will hide the pitter patter of his footsteps as well. As he works his way around. They do have the ridge. I'm going to say Flipping Hedgehogs, FH have the better position. But let's see, EYG though have been on the receiving end. Quite a few issues, should we say, to start with, and they haven't gone down just
Fair
yet. But the blue zone is going to cause them the damage. Fair play though. Taking the nades, that's going to cause a lot of damage. He's just literally launching it straight into there, and it's going to be a nade ending. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Flipping hedgehogs though. Woo! Don't take those gunfights. Let's take those nade ending 7 kills as we will go over. Oh, hopefully I was going to get told going over to the highlights, but we're not going to go to the highlights. We're going to come to us because we can hear us. We can see us. That's more importantly. I'm going to let production know they're meant to go to the highlights, but I'm seeing some casters. Anyway, good game. Kevin, what do you think about that one after game number 1?
It's really surprising to say so. Having flipping hedgehogs actually win that first game shows that they're already improved from the last games they played in the tournament. Because they barely made it through from last chance qualifier. They came 7th.
I think, but they're one of these teams that, if in the right area, mechanically have got the skill set and the understanding to close it down. For the ones that I've casted and I've seen with flipping hedgehogs, if they get caught on the outside of the zone, if they get caught having to rotate in, that's when they need to get creative and they get caught slightly. If they don't do that early on, then they will be subject to going out. But a team, if doing the right things, if getting in the right zone, and that zone not gifted towards them, they had to work for that, right? And look at the aggressive stance they took, pushing themselves over to the other side. That worked out for them in the end. They then was able to control the team's kind of El Bandita. They then played down, and even at the end section there, Kevlar, they refused to hold that compound. They pushed up towards it. They tried to take the fight to EYG at the end and try and close it out. That was the right play for them. That was the right stance for them to try and finish out game number 1.
Yeah, it all started from the play from Lipsia, to be honest. Sending him to that little shack alone, having a 3-1 split right there, made them have so much ground. And also was a nuisance to Ascend right there. While Ascend got third party as well from Entropy. So having Lipsia there was just a really good on Entropy at the last second there was really necessary. They needed it.
Yeah, no, definitely. So we're going to leave you guys with some highlights now from that game. We're going to take a quick break. I need to have a catch up with production. That was game number 1, though. As I said, we've got 5 a day, over 4 days. So we are on the way. But flipping hedgehogs, they were the first ones that caused the damage. That's it from us for the moment. But we'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. Peace. Oh, with that coming up means we get to go back to things because the game 2 is about to commence. Anyway, game number 1 was a good game. We had a lot of rotation. But I think the zone was a bit subject to some of these teams where the zone didn't quite go as far as towards that east-hand side. I think a lot of teams expected everyone obviously retracted back. Really forced some teams a little bit difficulties. Not so much more movement to move those elbows out. Sendo. Here we go, people. It's game number 2. Playing path though, south-ish to southwest maybe, towards that northeast side. But again, a good flight path though, Kevlar.
It really is, and we also see Ascend actually jumping earlier towards Valdemar. That's something I've never seen from them actually. They usually play a bit more closer to central, the games that I've seen of them. But it's fun to see that they swap things around a bit.
Yeah. Ascend will go now. Valdemar is their go-to. That is their, yeah, it's their go-to now in this one. So they will try and jump for that sort of south to southwest corner. They might spread the compounds because they're a bit further away from things that you should be. But yeah, especially with these type of flight paths anyway.
Yeah, then they probably changed that up after Kovo came in, right?
Yeah, I think they had it for a little while, but I definitely think that was the play after. I think it was a Kovo call, put it that way.
Yeah. And then we also see Sprout also getting lostly on this. Oh, the zone. Somebody needs to take Church straight away, and we're probably gonna see Yog now taking that. Like, they're gonna have so much cover or so much info on all the other teams underneath them in those small compounds.
Yeah, we had a zone like this yesterday. It did end just south of that church area. Sonics were the ones who moved towards that church and then down, just that compound a little bit on the east-hand side. So be keen to see if any of the teams did watch the stream yesterday might be picking up on the hey, it could be playing that same store. We definitely see a lot more of the similar endings, give or take, in the same area. But this is our final Miramar though for day number 1. So our flipping hedgehogs though put the kills on the board, got the chicken dinner under their belt, and I think they'll be coming into this game a little bit happier here.
Looking at this first minute roster as well, the names on it are so good, like Soccer and Duffy. Those are like 2 really, really good players that can turn a team to, let's say, from mediocre to professional, close to at least, which is so fun to see them playing in the same team together.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's Chris is literally right below an enemy right here.
He's gonna take the shots. I don't know if he knows though that GD is lurking. He's waiting. He's watching. But Chris might just get in his car. AK is a good guy and doesn't need those grips. He's going to get picked up again. Should be an easy knock though. Puts him down for a one shot, but Chris ducks in. But eventually he gets caught. There's a quick and there's a goal digger, no doubt. Picking up on the ascend, and it's Chris. Our first to go. Game number 2.
But this is something that should have been told from Micah to it's Chris. That there were a team around him. But I don't know what happened there. Micah should have told him. He probably did as well, because that's just normal comms. So I don't know what it's Chris was on about there. He, like, of course, thought it was safe. But that's a big early mistake from Ascent right there. Losing one of their key players so early on.
Yeah, dangerous player to have. But the M249, God, we'll have to wait this one out. The zone has tightened itself down. There's a couple of different plays, so Ascent now tightening themselves back down. GD. Gold diggers will have to work their way. Jump Sarah, taken by LG team though, and they do have the capabilities of hitting that church. You mentioned that church will be, I believe, critical for this zone, unless it really shifts a little bit further down. How you doing, Divine? Long time, mate. How you been? How's streaming? How's you keep? I jumped in the other day, mate. Your background's slightly different, mate. Have you moved or something? BFD. Gotta alert their way around. Lost Leones now. They're gonna find a little new home.
If they keep on going, though, they will literally ride straight into Sprout, which is really dangerous.
Yeah, but you can do you expect someone's there earlier, maybe. I think it's a little bit backwards and forwards, though. Yep, I've been disappointed. They had a great hold on the end of that last zone, but they had to make that kind of ditched attempt down from one side. They went from that northwest corner down to that southeast. I think it was a bit too far, personally. But it obviously resulted in their destruction. But they got some placement points. They definitely got some placement points for that. So, not a bad game, number 1. They're in a good spot. A little bit of a 2-2 split, kind of. As got a road in between that will split them, but it will be holding that up. I think a lot of the action now is going to come in and around the sort of boulders. Crater Field, as FM position himself, Stoffy leading the way. Oh, snap. I'd love to know who's in your fantasy team, people. Get them in chat. Come on, let us know. Who's in your fantasy team, Kevlar? Because I haven't picked one for this event.
My fantasy team, it should be, if I remember correctly, it's Pains from Sprout, and it is it's Chris. Unfortunately, right now.
Hey, that's not good for you. Minus points there, bro.
It's not good. Oh, Nick getting the first knock on second slot and Nedex.
Can't see Koslav. You've been on holiday, mate. You've been rested. You should be dialed in at the moment. Nedex down. Koslav looks like he's going to get the confirm. Helden, though. Brent, the man, the one, the only, the man behind the EU side of PUBG scrims.
Nedex also gets flushed right there, actually.
Quick kill confirmed for them. It's quite early to see these type of fights, though. It is. Obviously, he is our wonderful Miramar, and we do see a lot of damage control early on, but to get some knocks and get some kills on day 1 of our final, game number 2, we've got to rethink this one. As I said, this is our final Miramar, though. We will, after this, go towards Tego, and then after that, it will be going straight back towards Wrangle.
Mello is actually getting left alone in the compound.
I think it's a fakey move in the vehicle, right?
But O'Connell needs buffer.
Unfortunately, I do like Melov's play as the car play away, sit back, relax, and wait for the players to wrap around the corner, try and push the car. But it didn't quite work out for them. Then they do get a kill on the board, though. Nip, I'm looking for the third party action, though. They are taking shots now up the road towards the cars, and it won't be that good. Fun. See you later, mate. Have a good day. Whatever you're doing. Maybe a bit more renovating. Get that paintbrush out, mate.
We also see first minute, the opposite team of Never In Problem here actually switched up one of their players right now. From Gwen to Justice. Because Gwen was the substitute, probably just standing in for the first game.
FAMAS in hand. Not a bad gun. Not quite picked up. As I'd say I've seen a couple of drops where it's been left. I think it hits hard, man. I think it is just as great as the AUG. That's that feel-good factor about it, I think, that gun.
I used it only once. After that, I never picked it up again.
I think that's generally most people's reaction to that gun.
No, but I got a lot of kills with the first time that I used it, but for me it just doesn't feel the same as like a classic M4 or a barrel. It just doesn't feel the same. Same with the AUG. I don't use it either. It's just a reserve for me.
Oh, I love the AUG. Oh, do I take the AUG? I think I take the AUG more over the M4 now. If I'm honest, yeah. P90 is obviously without question, right? P90 everyone picks up. I feel like the FAMAS hasn't got that sexiness about it.
The P90, the sound that it makes. Oh.
You know, dead. Just
yeah, literally.
Our team's not figuring stuff out.
I also picked that up earlier.
Oh, mate, P90 is decent, mate. P90. The question is P90... should it be nerfed? I hate to say it, but I think it should be nerfed at least. Or felt like, you know, when it didn't have as much ammo, and not as many people picked up because it was such a big risk. Yes, it hits really hard. The fire rate is ridiculously fast as well. You're guaranteed a couple of kills, but with a low ammo and you're not being able to get reload on it, I felt like more people were leaving it behind, right? But now it's in esports and it's got a crazy amount of ammo. It's 100%. You see it, pick it up, mate. You got yourself a ticket to the end zone. That's the golden ticket. This looks like it is going back. This looks like it's going exactly where it went with Sonics. So you see, just kind of south. You see where Bin is. That sort of southwest, southeast. Sorry, that little compound, the rainbow in between. It's kind of where we ended up last time. As it played back this one, and then eventually the church went out. Some of them looking for the fight on the outside, but it will go. Howden doing the same, but they are down numbers as well. Again, outside the zone.
But with all the info Iago now is getting from that church era, it's definitely the best place to sit right now. Just sitting there, holding, getting all the info you can, so you know what is safe or not. That is absolutely the best play. Oh.
These are the compounds where it's going to be critical, though. GD push over. Sprout take one side. One of the GD players over remain on the other side, though. Gido up on the church causing some issues. They take the fight on the other side, though. But Sprout get peekabooed. Is Shanes gets a quick kill confirmed. Tizido pops himself around, though. Initial shots go around, but he goes down as well. Pains. He's now got to try and hold that castle of blow. He's going to force a few issues. It gives him the opportunity to whip those shots in. GG was like, hey, what the hell is going on? But Vorix, the final player from Sprout, he's nowhere to be seen. He's missing the tire, but I definitely know he's going to be missing from that fight. He's going to get moving. If one of the final players from Sprout would have been there, it could have been a different outcome.
He's trying straight towards not in a problem, though, so he might become dead either way. So we'll just wait and see for that. And no, Iago now actually get it. So that's actually a shot from Church.
Yeah, Church got a couple of knocks there. A couple of knocks, and more importantly, I think they got 2 steals from that. So I think they got 2 on the board for them. SNO, they are taking a little bit more of a passive approach now, as they do again coming on this east-hand side. A lot more teams, though, sprite themselves out on the east-hand side. LV. Hey, Peekaboo. O'Connor, though, does take the shots back, does cause some damage, but will be isolated. Needs to be cautious. But he does have players to give him some cover, and the shots now coming in from behind, and needs to get Zuckerdo down because if left unattended, those car tyres will go. I don't think he's quite thought about it just yet, but he needs to pop a smoke and at least keep these cars alive.
It's soccer being a nuisance for Snowguard Dragons here, taking out the tires on a car right there. So they only got 1 car, I believe. So are we gonna see a typical clown car with all players in the same car?
Oh, I hate those players. I hate those players. I like those players as casters, but as a player, oh my god, horrible.
I love to be the one that's shooting on them, but I won't be on the receiving end. No.
If one of the seats that I had to take, I'd take the driving seat all day.
Kilyakai against Lipsia.
Lipsia again, proving that he can be in the sneaky spots, but Kilyakai turns and drops. Lipsia goes down.
Lipsia actually getting the first shots in as well, but can't actually finish him.
He whipped to those left and right wiggle peaks. But definitely had the drop on him.
Killer guy needed to have broken his wrist right there. Definitely.
So a couple of teams actually going in towards Lost Owns and working their way just on the outside of it. So, but again, this means we're having more and more teams stack up on the outsides, play on the outside edge, and with that now happening, they are going to send their way in. Does shift back, coming back towards those kind of compounds, that open field terrain. And it's going to leave a few teams out. Vopchok's in a good spot, though. I like their little self-hold. They need to make sure no one tries to field. Heldon's going to try and play around. Descend might come have a little peekaboo look at this one here. And JG, they now lose their zone. They've got to think about how they go, but they've got a nice little bowl in front of them, though.
But you also see not in a problem right there. They have a 2-2 split right in the middle of circle, having so much cover and ground to hold. It's gonna be a problem for the opposite teams to try to get in there.
Yeah, I think you're right. I am looking at the Rainbow Way. I think it's going to open field there. It's not quite. It's going a little bit more, I think, to the east of it than what we saw yesterday. Obviously, Rainbow was very much in play with Sonics, though did hold, and Sonics got the win. It's Fairy Tail. Fairy Tail remained on that south side and had to play over. Cramp, OKG, and they are going to take a little bit of time to get some information. They're in a good spot. If they can hold out that east side and stop any teams taking that compound away from them, they'll be okay. It's kind of the next zone after that. There's a bowl a little bit further on the east that they can play and have to try and work their way around. And we look down the south side, though. Ascend have wrapped their way all the way around to the position. But Vopchok's already here. And does take the first shot, hits the sand in front of, but then gets those tippy toes from Ascend. And they now get the information that it's not a clean entry on the south side. But do Ascend have much more options? Or should they maybe push further away? Maybe look another away in towards this side.
Party from Snowguard Dragonstone is a bit of a serious problem right here. But he got his teammates backing up right now. So we'll see if he can actually get something out of this. But it's BFD. They had like an okay game, I think, first game, didn't they?
Yeah, they're not
in,
bad
like,
game.
The mashup.
That's it.
Like they were in the mashup with us, something like those.
Yes, they were in the southeast corner there to try and play out from it, didn't they? But then they got caught subject to that fair play, and they were part of the fair play action as well themselves.
Yeah, I believe they were the people that had the nice body block, I believe. With the knock guy. Ooh, Killer guy also getting knocked from whip trucks right there. That means that Ascend is down to 2 players if they don't get the rest up.
Then I'll try and work their way around. Let's get some instructions from our production team, but those instructions don't involve these knocks backwards and forwards. That's a no. Our Dragons are the first out, so they've got to get some points in the board. So still coming back their way through as they now find the last person, get the opportunity now to maybe exchange the res. They are going to do it quick. I'm going to pop a smoke just to try and stop any more shots coming through those windows. And there we go.
Look at the circle.
Said it.
Not in a problem.
Said it, mate. Snap. They're good. It's always going to come this way. This field is horrible. There's some good bowls.
Yeah.
Yep. They're going to collapse their 2-2 split. They're going to hold a 4 strong. Good play from them. I think that'd be good for the end zone again. I'd be surprised. I might have given the commentators cursed right there, but this is where we're going to start losing a few teams. 16 teams still remain here. 50 players left alive. It's phase 4. Completely different game from game number 1. So here comes the madness.
Trucks getting knocked there. I saw it.
Well, Heldon had to push around. They came from the town, didn't they? They came from Lost the Own, so it was them and the Sens playing around either side, west and east, in towards the south section. So it's gonna be quite hard.
We also see them pulling up close onto whip trucks here.
Oh, they got the ridge line. They have got the knock, got the hold
now
here.
Snowguard is pushing, and Snowguard also finishes boys from downtown. And they get eliminated first team this game.
Snowguard. Dragons, I think they'd be happy for this one. No Vopchok's though playing peekaboo though. Grent no going for it, but Duff says no. I want to try and play more aggressive though, and he goes down. Vopchok's on the other hand. They've got some time now. I think they know the kill feed. They know who's left here. Grent knows going to receive a grenade coming his way. Vopchok's though will try and get that res back on. JG needs to play their way down, and they had to come off this high ground. They leave it quite late though. Ascend though pushing towards the rainbow. They've taken off that Sonics though. They are down some numbers though. X is going to have to get Mika back up. It's only 2 remain here. Team All need to stack and go, and it's about timing now on these type of pushes. Any team around the outside that needs somewhere to go, they might see this fight. They might also see this as an opportunity to get in. Nice nade around and over the top. Didn't quite get the knock or the damage needed.
Isn't that good though? But if those nades, Brexco is actually able to reposition himself without getting the other team to actually hear him. That nade. Brexco gets the first knock on Slaven here. Is he able to reposition himself to get more?
Try and work his way around slightly. There, Mika still holds the compound, stops that push coming through the middle. Has a quick kill confirmed though, but he's going to try and go a little bit further out. He's going to get caught. Smoke instantly going out, might give him the opportunity maybe to try and get that res back in. But it's all about that time. And as I mentioned, the longer this fight goes on, the worse it is going to be for Ascent. Now on bottom side, Sama though is making a play in. There goes a flash. Does go through, does get one. And we do see elimination from one side here. Slammer, they receive a knock. Bow back with Ascent. To confirm, done and dusted. Wall hang though, gets some, gets one, gets two in the bag as Mika tucks back in nicely though, but he's putting the law down. This is why you don't push Ascend. Let's see if he can get the final one. Initial shots go through, and he clears it up. Ascend holding their own. No, they fall down. Eventually though, 11th place for them, but Ascend were doing bits.
Why didn't I pick Mike as my fantasy?
Still got PGS2, mate. Still got PGS2 coming. Remember to make some notes now.
Yeah. Micah have been a real good fragger for us, and Micah and Brexco is the two main fraggers, aren't they?
Oh, 100%. East Chris obviously put some major things on the board for them, but let's quickly have a chat before it kicks off a bit more. If that fight was earlier, Ascend would have come out of that and been okay. But great play though from GG. As they knew what had to happen. Now we'll come see the desperate rotation as it's going down towards the field. Flipping the Hedgehogs though, they're subject to a bit of their medicine that they dished out on game number 1. And they take 10th place, so first to 10th. And that's what I was talking about. If Flipping Hedgehogs are in zone, they're good. If they've got to rotate, I don't think they got that timing just down. But it is very hard to rotate from that position they were. They were going to be a little bit of taste of their own medicine.
And I know one of their players real good because he was actually a trial when I was a coach of Sprout actually. So I know that Fairplay, which is one of the big fraggers on Flipping Hedgehogs, I know that he knows how to frag out. It's just more about the timings on the rotation, as I say.
Yeah.
Here we see Snow Dragons are against Ramp.
Oh, Ramp though.
Ramp getting 2.
That's hard. He's got 2 on the board. 6 kills for them. They're on a really hard zone. If anyone plays wide on this one, they'll cause them some problems, mate. But as long as they can keep the fight head up here and Voptrox don't look that way, that won't be too bad. But it looks like Voptrox already lurking over here. And I think Voptrox will have the better drop on him.
Limux seems like he's in big trouble right now because he got Dimea on the other side of the hill as well. But he's getting shot from another team as well. He's getting shot by Samners, I believe it is.
Yeah.
Which is in 2 different fights themselves.
It's a hard push no matter what happens here, really. Can't. They're going to hold their way down. I think this is more subject. They get themselves now in the point pots, though, as EYG. They go out in 9th place. They missed a point pot by 1. And we're going to now complete the send down. It might go a bit north here. Might go a bit north, but I think it might play back down towards that south to southeast side, though. The shots, though, come in. There goes one. Does play down towards not quite the southeast. Let's go across to pretty much a straight up east. But NIP are happy.
There should be a win from NIP, just based on the positioning itself, as long as they get that compound in the next circle, which they most likely will do. Then, at least if they don't win the game, they should at least go out with a lot of kills right here.
You say that, I actually think, I'm going to argue my point a little bit. I actually don't know how many kills they got at number 1, but I don't think they've been in a position that they've had that much really to confirm out. I definitely feel like they've been farming damage. I think they've been farming damage, right?
Yeah.
And I think at the moment, a lot more teams are still going to fight on the outside edge. So how much action does Nip get? Unless someone... The best thing that can happen for them is a team crash them, and they make up 4 kills a time.
Oh, Voxes get knocks on Fury right there.
There we
again.
go.
Lunke. Oi.
I can get the knocks, but I haven't seen as many confirmed to them. I'd love to see their kill. Hopefully production do go into eyesight of our Nip team. But they've got a good position. Oh, they got 3 kills. 3 kills. There you go. I knew. Like, mic check. Production. Zoom in. There you go. 3 kills. That's not bad. Not bad. I actually thought they were on about 0. So I'll take it. Take 3.
Yeah, like I haven't seen them that much in the kill feed. At least not when it comes to flushes. I've seen them some few times when it comes to the knocks.
Yeah.
But you know, they probably gotten some when there were big fights going on that missed our head.
Second caster do something about your chair. It squeaks terrible. Stop moving! You got a squeaky chair.
What?
Have I got a squeaky chair?
Me?
I don't know. Is it you?
Probably me.
Yeah, that's you, mate. Get your squeaky chair. Get the double D40 out, mate. Love it.
I'm buying a whole new setup now, so it's gonna be better.
I love it, mate. I love that I've got instant access to the chat. I love it. I need to get a new chair. I've lost the wheel, people. Hashtag send me a chair, someone, because mine is done.
You also got a squeaky chair?
Mate, no, I've lost the whole wheel, bro. I got wheel down.
A freewheeler.
Oh, here we go. Top 4. Fop trucks go out eventually towards zone. Oh, good shots though. Got to dig a peekaboo over the top, but see you later. That gold rush has been finished. 4th placed for them. Bin, they got 4 up. They should be able to try and get the res on here. Samla, they still got 4. And Nip, they got a nice little force of 4v4v4. When it comes down to it, the zone comes back this way. It's a good zone. It's better, I'd say, than the last one. I think this is more rehearsed. I think our Nip team, they need to try and get as many kills on the board now. They are in the middle. Hopefully, they won't become subject to a sandwich.
Oh yeah, they're gonna get this. Look at the zone. And Bin and Samler is...
Oh!
They're gonna... Oh, what a knock.
They received the knock. The problem...
Voxes is pushing.
The problem they've got is they've got to take they've got to split their team. They've got to fight in either side, right? They can't just take a 4. A 4 of a team can just take 4 up, so it's 4 on 2 either side to them. They're in a bad spot, mate. Bad spot.
When Samlers is pushing up on that means that Voxes need to retreat.
Our Nip team, no. Oh, there we go. Thumbers in hand. Gets one down for one shot. He needs to peek up back. He doesn't know. He goes down. They're losing numbers. The team, which was centralised in the compound. Samler, no. They need to apply their pressure. They can hear the shots on the other side. Those he does crawl back to a bit of safety. Needs to get those smokes out. Maybe try and get the res, though. But they've got to try and exchange the res themselves. They know they've got another 4-man fight on the other side. Never in problems. Never in time, as they will get both reses back up. But it might be okay.
Now the rest of the Samlers are actually pushing up as well.
I think it's about time. Samlers could be in the problems though, because if the team, Bin wrap around the other side, they're in problems. They are in problems.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Bin is here to third party the hell out of this. They already got their nades out as well, so...
Oh, great blue zone, eh? Great. That's a good use of blue zone's name. Hashtag take notes, people. I actually like it when they force people out of the compound. They use it to flush people out, people that are ratting in the corners. That's good, obviously. Famistow back in the game, but they have lost one, so it's a 4v4v3. Our centralised compound now taking a 2-1 fight either side. They can't keep all the guns. Maybe, for me, I think Nip should have gave up. Maybe go to the firehouse and then try and take a 3-on fight at the moment. They're splitting their guns, which means they're splitting their chances to get a win.
That nade from Bin also did some damage off Nombre. So it wasn't far off to getting 2 knocks right there. But yeah, as you said, NIP should try to move up. But we
look at the map.
See advice.
Yeah, look at the map. Good spot.
Advice, yeah.
Good spot. He's going. He's going to come around behind. He's going to cause some issues. The best thing for Samler, or the best thing for them, is Samler who's taking the fight here with Bin. But yes, advice though. Look at that wicked ramp. Hey, Nip had an argument, and they were like, do you know what? We're going to take this. I'm going to win this by myself. You got to see.
Look at Abu. Look at Abu as well.
Now he's under pressure. He's down for one shot. He's going to have to lay low. Oh, advice doesn't come over the top, but he goes down only if he knew the player on the other side of the mountain from him. Nip got to try and hold as best they can. It is
Yeah,
phase 8. Might go to the wire.
Advice need to just play spoiler right here, right now. He's just gonna be on an off angle where he can get so much done.
Peekaboo.
Bin is also pushing right up to the compound right now.
This is a good ending. This is a good ending. They are different types of game plans. Some are trying to take a 4 stack strong, but they go down now to a 3 as their anchor player does go down. MK holds them out in front. Bin taking their time. Bin more passive in this end zone than the other 2 teams, but they are now working their way through. Samler, they are so reliant now on these smokes. They're so reliant on using the smokes that are in front of them to stay alive. A little bit of a bowl remains, but the zone will go away from them. The longer they leave it, the worse it's going to be. If it goes to the dot, Bin are in. Nip are in. Samler have to push through the teams.
And we can say, or we can see Revolver Rocco from Bin here also moving towards the firehouse and Advice actually. So if he walks up, he can actually maybe see Advice, I think, on the side of the mountain. Which gonna be really, really tough for NIP then.
Yeah, it is going to be a bit of a tough hold for them. As got to try and hold out. Fake Nip, love it.
Boxes.
Never in problems.
700 damage.
They got 4 kills. They've only picked 1 more up, but it's been hard for them. I don't want to take anything away from them because they called the right zone. They had that 2-2 split quite early on. They collapsed it nicely. Yeah. So they're now trying to hold out. They have to try and hold out. That Famis now going to work again. Never a problem though when you've got a Famis in your back pocket. Here comes the push. So Samuel looking. The information though has been denied because there is no pitter patter to footstep. He's going to come through. It's an Org versus Beryl. It's the battle of the Titans. The question of though, does he go through door number 8? That's the big question.
He probably will, but it won't clear.
He's got a shotgun.
The shotgun.
Oh! Beryl done. Oh my days! He's on one and flips up to the second. Jeez! Let's go.
Finally got some kills.
Mate, what's it all? 10k player? Put some more on that one. Jeez! Here come the kills.
700 damage with 0 kills until now.
Oh my! The way he flipped from the Thursday up to the finish. Jeez. Disgusting. We got a 3v3 when it comes down to this Thursday. I've got not. We are going to the dot though. It is phase number 9. It is game number 2 of day 1 of our DAC Championship 2023. It's day number 1 as I mentioned, which means it needs to go through. We get a new champion though. As Flipping Hedgehog's got game number 1. Never a problem. They played it well so far. Let's see if they can close it out. I was a bit worried though when this team was sitting in the middle that it might get a bit sandwiched in between the 2, but they played it well.
And Never in problem is in a pretty desperate position right here. They need to get further into the middle, up towards boxes actually.
I love this split angle.
Yeah, like they need to play angle, but they also need to move because of the blue zone is going towards them right now. And if you look at bad influence, they got a better spot in total.
Oh,
right now.
Gone down. Famus still working. There goes a second.
Nice.
Famus in, down to the final player. The second player goes further out. They got to stack up, mate. They've got to get closer. And they're going to put together. They can't be splitting that 1-1. Now it's back to a 2. Zone's coming down. The beepy boos. The deny of information, though. The shotgun goes over, and the Famus says, see you later. Never a problem. Is never a when you get an 11 kill chicken dinner. GG's. That was game number 2. But we can't hang around too long. We've been told we need to get a new feed up. And more importantly, I've been told game number 3 is already underway. So I am going to throw over to a very, 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 very quick break. But we will see you guys in, I don't know, approximately a couple of minutes, hopefully. See you guys in a second. Hey, welcome back everyone. We get to see the opportunity that we get to throw ourselves straight back into it. It's game number 3 now, which means you got the little sneaky peek. Boop, that it's going to be a wonderful Tago. So with no further ado, let's load that plane as it's already going. Tago, game number 3 is coming up. Here we go, it's game number 3 of 5 this evening, and the flight path though does come from that northwest down towards that southeast. Now we haven't got the leaderboard to show you live on stream at the moment, but we will get that sorted for you tomorrow. But more importantly, let's chat about leaderboard, and who better further ado, Kevin the man with the scores on the doors, the facts and stats. Take us through, mate, because it's pretty tight at the moment, right?
Yes, Mark, it is. It is really tight as well, because there's 4 teams at the top that is split as the number 1 spot right now, and that is Ascend with 23, Samler with 23, and Bad Influence with 23, and Never Problem that just won the game that we just saw on Miramar. Those 4 teams are so close that if one of them just gets a good game right now, they're just gonna go ahead. So that's gonna be really fun to see which one of those 4 teams gonna have the best game on Taego.
Yeah, it's about that consistency as well, isn't it? It's not out of it. Obviously, we've got 4 days. We can't really have a halfway point. I suppose halfway through this game is the halfway point for us. As the ending will be in the second half of the day. It's best of 5, not best of 6. So we only have 1 Taego. It is like the superset that we are going to see. The only difference when we look at the PGS. Oh, let's go. Let's go. You're a winner in my book if you can get yourself in a cheeky glider off the rip.
Also, looking at the first zone, Mark, we have like a pretty split one with the bridges.
Yeah.
Which way do you think it's gonna go? You think it's gonna go north or south?
Oh no! Don't roll it. You was winning in my book. Oh, it's a hard one. It is a hard one to call, right? One thing I can tell you, and I've got a little bit of a meta. I've got a bit of knowledge in my back pocket. Not much. Don't trust me that much, right, people? But that river in the middle, that will bring back, that will pull back that zone quite well. So whether it goes north or south, it could go either way, I feel. But what I do know is that that river's going to hold potentially for a little bit longer. It's going to cause some issues because, as you mentioned on the pre-show, those bridges can be a bit of an issue for these teams getting across. So I think it's going to be about timing when it comes down to Taego. Yes, I harp on about loads. We might get a little bit more remaining. I think it'll go north, a bit like north side as that bonnet went down though for Cramp. But I think eventually it will go up to its top side. But I think it will hold onto that river as long as it can.
Yeah, like from my experience with those kind of zones right there, it typically goes a bit to the north, a bit to the west-south of the west of Palace there on the little hill. That's a typical place that it lands.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be fun to see if that's this type of zone that we're gonna get right now. And we also already see people also driving over the bridges to get more loot in a better place. Maybe. We don't know if it's better yet, but we'll see.
I like this up and over bridge though. I've seen teams actually cross at the same time. So 2 teams, one on the high bridge, one on the low bridge. I quite like this. It's a nice little addition. But you can be held out though, right?
Yeah, me personally, I hate it. A few days ago, first phase, and Intense just drove over me over there. So
Nice.
sometimes it can be a bit harsh.
Nice. Yeah, no, I like it as a caster because I don't get to cross it. Needs some nice cinematic shots. I can see. Good work though from production. I will massive kudos to them. I said it's not me controlling anything today, so you actually get some half decent visualization. It is all done by Bing Esports. So thank you very much, guys, and obviously thank you for inviting us to come and do the UK, the English cast for this German league. It's good to be invited to get involved in some of this mad action.
We already saw that Helden already as well lost another member. Like, that's second time in a row right now where they have lost a member that or so early in the game. And we also see Cramp is getting pushed on. Or was that his teammate? No. He's getting pushed on, yeah.
He's getting pushed early. This is something I will say. This is why I like this map, this Tago, because it's aggressive. Maybe people think they're playing ranked because that nade is insane. He literally put his foot on it like it was a landmine. He's gone down and out. And there's a quick kill confirmed, done and dusted. Down to a 3. We'll have to survive out a bit further, but I have to wait and see. Next level strat, takes a glider, parachute out, land on the crane, south side of the bridge. In building mid-map. Great place to gather info 100%. And actually, another good strat, I don't know if you saw it, I had friendly fire on my stream the other day, and we actually ended up on the bridge, towards on the bridge, right? Just sort of on one side of it. But friendly fire went for a 2-2 underneath. I called it the troll gameplay because they were like trolls. They came out from underneath the bridge, they got some kills, and they hid back underneath the bridge again. It was really good to see. I like how teams are getting creative on this level and on this train.
And also, you were on the topic with emergency pickup earlier, right? Yep. Those things can be so big in a lot of different scenarios right here. They can get you places where you wouldn't be able to get up before. For example, on Erangel, you have that radio tower on military base, right? There's a roof there that you can't get on. But if you take the emergency pickup, you can get on there and just lay prone and wait for the enemies to come.
This is what so with the rotation final, Twisted Minds won that, and Batalion's had the interview with us at the end, and he was saying that he used to be king of the rocks and doesn't like the emergency pickups now because everyone else sits on top of his rocks on Miramar, which I think is a great analogy towards it. But have a look at the zone on the right hand side, and there's that river that runs in between. It does have a fair chance that it is going to go towards that south, and we are seeing a divide. The IGLs, the guys and girls making the calls, they are opting for a 2-hold approach. South side though, JG going to try and play underneath the bridge, but Send already hit. I think they are going to pick up though. Initial shots don't go through. Nothing connecting, and just maybe putting a little dink in that car and saying, nope, this is a Send's bridge to hold, but we'll give you a little bit of a fair warning. But don't even come back and try and cross it.
Yeah, looking at the map earlier, it seems like the bridge where Sprout is holding actually on towards Palace. That bridge seems like maybe the safest way actually at the moment, because Sprout was a bit far from the bridge. They weren't on the bridge itself.
Yeah.
So that might actually be the best bridge to cross over at the moment.
That's that middle bridge you're talking about. The other side is the east side, where you've got that kind of 2 where teams will camp up in the middle of the 2, and one of them being that jump bridge. I think that is the safer bridge to hit. I don't think we'll see too much action. We are seeing a couple of a little bit of scouts, a little bit of damage. More so spreading the feathers and going, hey, we are here, and this is our terrain.
Yeah, we're seeing more missed shots than placed shots.
It's tactical. They want to know. Just like, hey, we're here. I don't want to shoot you. Yeah, we need to get to phase 2 before I kill you. That's what it is.
Yeah, like missed shots doesn't always necessarily means that it's bad shots.
No, not at all.
It's
tactical.
It's all about the info play.
Yeah, tactic play. Hey, go away. Yeah. I'm here. I'm letting you know I'm here. But I'm not gonna shoot you out the lobby just yet. That's a bit unfair. 16 teams though still remain. They have lost a few, so 62. As one of the teams, Cramp, lost one. There are 3. Oh no, I'll try and hold out. It's best of 5. Welcome everyone though to stream, and we've got a new here. is give this man a follow. I'll get him to type something in the chat so you can hit on his link and give him a follow. Good caster on in the EU and doing more casting about the time he does come back.
And then we also go from the other team that actually only have 3 people, which is Helden. They've had a couple of pretty bad games right now, where they were unfortunately to lose 2 members early in the last game, and now they also lost 1 really early. So not the best start from them. Let's hope like they can pick it up from here on out and show what they're capable of, because we know what they're capable of because of the games they played in the last chance, where they literally won it pretty comfortably as well.
And it's all down to placement really as well. So here comes the zone. As you mentioned, lost 1, now 3. And let's rotate the way back.
Oh, yeah.
There goes that north. Does hold on towards that water. So it is going to be about the bridge place. It's going to be about the speed at which you now transfer across. And interesting for me, a lot of teams on the south side of this new zone. There's not really anyone up high north. No one's taken the mountain just yet. So 16 teams playing for about 20-25% of the land.
And then you also saw Cramp right there actually being in the middle of the circle, actually, in a really priority compound right there. That might be in the late circles as well. So it's going to be fun how that's going to be.
Looks like FM. They're going to line some shots up. They're getting crashed out. Yeah, I think they're going to take the advantage away. It's a hard compound to hold. Initial shots come in, the nades will go through the front door, will cause a few bits of damage though. Blue Zone nade will try and push him back out though, but Doffy's puts the first shot down. He is defending hard, but he's going to recall back, get one of those red meds on himself. Blue Zone nade will just be out of shot. They can cause some damage, but you're able to hide away. Nip, they were refusing to come in, but the third party action is coming in as well. As the final players now from FM, they're trying to get the off angles, and Nip go from a 4 strong to 2 remaining.
They're just going to pull away. This is not a fight that they want. First minute with 2 easy kills right there for them.
Good hold though.
Duffy and Justice. Yeah, really good hold.
Yeah, good casting, good casting. Nice to see Sonic.
Liviation just got totally terminated by snow dragons or
snow dragons. Or dragons. Or raging roaring dragons.
No,
FM.
yes.
I'm gonna try and hold. They need to keep an eye on that south bridge though, but we are seeing planes now push themselves up and over. Bin. Tinker on the edge though with Samler. Bucky, one of my favourite vehicles, but vehicle not to be taking shots at. That's all I'd say, because you can be subject to going themselves down. But Samler though taking some shots back now, back towards that town, towards the edge. They do hold out as in a good position. Been going to try and hold out for a little bit longer. It can go either way, west or east here. I think we're going to see a split decision now between these teams.
Kilikai versus Slavin here. Slavin actually gets the perfect nade on Kilikai there.
I think he went under the car, didn't he?
Yeah, and does he have any teammates that are able to maybe bring him up? No, he got flushed. It's Chris get Carlo as well, so it's a 1-1 right there.
Oh, straight put up, aggressive starts. Go back, please. Yes.
Yeah. There's the blue zone, but he went out. Oh, there.
He has to be hurt. The knock. This is that clink of the nade now is. It's not just a molly. It's not just a nade anymore. You know, if that clink could be a blue zone nade, it's going to fall short. So he came out though, Mika though further back, and would have covered his boy up and over the top. Critical shots, critical timing. He'd play well, and again, big shout out to production. Loving the camera on the left-hand side. Little insight into the team sweating. But Ascend, not a team that's giving up too much just yet.
Yeah, they're a team that don't sweat, it seems like. Even under pressure, they just sit there and are calm. That's what you get with what kind of experience they got in this kind of level.
So, Store refusing to give up the water. Store remaining in. Sprout in not a bad place. They need to ensure no one comes in. There are still a team lurking from the outside. I think that is our Dragons, as they will rage in from the blue. I'm going to push. Whoa, full send though. Bob Chocks are thinking, what the hell is going on? He jumps out. Oh, he nearly gets him as well. 1 HP. No way.
And Micah's just coming over right now to get the final shot. That might be his own death
He's done it
sentence
again!
right there. Yes.
Oh no! Rolling washing machine move.
Chris is wondering what happened with my teammates.
What is with everyone and keeping 4 tires on the ground? Why did you not hit the brakes? Now we're going to go find an M249. Look, now I'm going to clutch up by myself.
He's gonna do the classic car play, you know. That he did,
Oh, mortars,
some time ago.
boom! EYG defending with a mortars further back. GG's, they do lose one. No, Paynes gets that nade. Here goes another. Oh, he should have put Spanks back on the same spot. That's 3. Wonder if they've got any more in the tank. Not mortars. Always mortars. I can hear one coming up. There is definitely another one coming in. Please.
Have you seen a lot of mortars being played like this before?
It's giving strength back to the compounds. So anyone in the compound play can do this. You can actually see the mortars are coming from the compound. And they just stack. People stack up mortars like in the back pocket.
Yeah.
And
they take it out on the people in the open fields.
Yeah. In the bowls and crevices.
Or ready for third parties.
Hey, that's what I've seen it more so play. Third party action or flushes. Like,
yeah. Butchock's getting 2 clean knocks as well right there on Goldiga.
I remember Gentleman's Agreement with CSGO. Oh, PUBG, man. These guys are ruthless, Snap. Oh, Voptrox, though. Good shots.
It's basically a 3v4 right here, right now.
Voptrox got such a hard push, though. They've got an open train, a little bowl, a little bit crevice for them to come in towards. And so do come over the top. GD won't be able to get that res. Goldigger has to give up that one. A bit of bling bling down. But I think they need to hold the ridge. They can't allow Voptrox up and over. Both teams are out. And it is kind of a run around the mound. I think it's the first who gets to the other side, though. And Voptrox now playing peekaboo. And Crump. They're going to be causing huge issues here for Goldigger.
Crump is just going to hold them out. Holding both teams out is literally their plan right now. If you get the map up, if that's possible, come on, observers.
We don't need the map, mate. We know where this madness is going to unfold. Back to Goldiggers, though. They're actually trying to stick the res. I'll give them that. They are now pushing their way through, and with that med popping off, there comes the zone back as you commanded. From the guys. It's Chris, centralised zone. You should be able to try and lay low. It's in a bit of a dip, though. Goldiggers, though, take some shots back and forwards. Voptrox to get to confirm themselves. But CAG, our front team, going to cause some issues. That first one was good. That second one's even better. There we go. GG's down to their final player.
But it's Azardo. He got 2 kills for free by Ascend earlier. Can he get the hard one right here?
He just has to stop. It's a hard push, but now he's in the trees. Has the cover. Does see the peekaboo head. Blue zone nade does stop. A little bit of information. He's on the outside edge, taking the fight in towards zone. Voptrox is in.
That's also another good nade.
Needs to get med on though. Get med. There's a confirm.
And Nazar is getting killed by Halden. So.
Good play.
Seems like Rolf is just gonna bleed out.
Hedgehogs, or flipping Hedgehogs, I say FH. They were our game number 1 winners. They took off first Miramon and took it in style. They are in zone. So again, I said before, I figure the team, if they're in zone, they're comfortable, they're okay. They're playing the outside edge of blue. They're stopping teams wrapping in above them. I like that. That's a good play. They need to ensure that Samna doesn't get towards him, doesn't get the ability to. Now the pressure's come on the outside of zone. I want to see the 2 down below. Fair play, maybe move around, take the side angles, take the shots, take the pressure off these 2 players up on the outside edge.
The only problem with that might be the team they got below them, which is NIP. With Fairplay making a lot of noises right now, that's gonna alert NIP that he's close, and they will most likely then go up on the mountain and shoot at them, and most likely gonna win that fight. Because NIP have the better cover right there, but if we actually look at Fairplay and Advice, they're literally pretty much on each other basically. It's not far from each other.
That's what I'm talking about. It's relief of pressure. There's one, there's two. Now you can allow the other two now to go back at work. They can work their way back up. NIP now do come out. And now it's a bit of a round robin. Flipping Hedgehogs to be down to a 3. They won't be able to get the res dose. The other one is a bit further back. FM though, he's got to play the fair play angle. They know how crucial it is. That nade right on top of his feet. Mate, kick it back at least. But Flipping the Hedgehogs though, they do eliminate it. A bit of help though from FM, but they are in rags now. So they're taking a kind of a split fight.
And look at NIP, they moved fully away from the main mountains. And look at Itzgris. He just comes up in the middle of it, behind them.
Well, remember, as you said before, NIP, their top spot, they were sharing it. It's critical for them not just to get placement. They're going to have to get some kills. We are seeing them now starting to lurk out and try and control, but they are inside the zone. They've got to try and control the rest of the teams coming in for them.
As you said right there, it's really important that NIP gets the kills, but the most important part right now for NIP is actually those placement points with both or with multiple teams like Samlers being out and also Ascend being down to one player without any kills. Then you got Entropy, which is real close on them actually, sitting with 19 points, only 4 points behind. So they need to also get those placement points. Those are really important, and then rather focus on kills a bit later and not right now, I believe.
Yeah.
Because first priority should
points do make promotions. Painstone put in a quick kill confirm on with him. EMY though using a lot more people using the jammer packs, I noticed. Lost one right in front, might have to try and work around the other way though. EMY gonna have to try and hold it. It's Chris though, and eliminate Sprout, so he's still holding a team, holding that top spot. And it's Chris is the only player from Ascend after we did lose that craziness though against Fopdrox.
Then it's literally between Bin and NIP actually. Those are the two main teams at the moment that would be fighting for a top 1 spot at the moment after 3 games.
Ascends go down. Still 9 teams now. Man, here comes some more mortar fire. Open terrain, compound fighting. That was a little bit off. That was a little bit better. Next one might be a little winner chicken dinner though. Bin underneath a little bit of nade though. As Helden picks up though. Duff says there's no need for mortar strike here.
Oh, Duff, another nade right there. Oh, we get him sim solo.
Oh,
actually,
they do clear up though.
Gets likes.
Helden
had a much better game right now.
Had a bad start, but yeah, definitely a better game from them.
I just needed to call them out, you know.
No, 100%. Caster's curse, mate. Caster's curse, though.
Yeah.
Our dragons, really crouching tiger is laying down, but our dragon now will run forwards. He does have a team right in front of him. I don't think he's going to be spotted. He's going to have to take the opportunity now to try and get him. He sneaky inside and he gets caught.
Look at that new zone for FM and NIP.
A good hold for them. NIP, they got it to lose though. They're top spot, right? They need to ensure Flipping Hedgehogs though got a bit of pride after going out a little bit earlier in that game number 2. And FM, they got no need to push up. It's the teams now coming in, which is going to be eager to see. Hold them. They do get JG. They go down and out now as FM. Going to take some shots though further back. They need to defend as best they can for this south side. Push those 6 teams remain. There's only 3 sitting in the zone at the moment.
And look at Justice. He knows that he got an enemy right in front of him, but he doesn't know exactly where. Being smart about this and not making too much sounds. But also don't want to just push over the edge and just get instant headshot by Crystal Ops right there.
He's a little bit out in his own, and look, obviously with Flipping Hedgehogs though laying low, FH is going to be stomach here. He's going to give him no information of going for a sound cue away. So FM might get caught slightly. They're going to draw the attention for me. I think Justice needs to hold this topside angle and work on the rotation now as Helden do penetrate through. They're trying to thread the needle, but there isn't much. There's a little bowl. It's the only place they've got. It's the only play they've got now as they are making the crash though. They do get their first point on the board. 2v2. Nade up and over. He's going to go for it though. Does get caught. Do you know what? Helden lost one, but I think that was the right play for them.
It's totally worth it. Yeah, it's totally worth it right there. They got the best spot in this whole area right now. They got a lot to work with. But they can't lose another one. Which they are. And that's not good. Or it doesn't get the... No, it didn't... doesn't get the rest either.
They're going to try and hold out, but FM, I think these guys are in a good spot. They have lost one. They are 3, but they've got such a good area zone. They've got this wonderful little kind of bowl that does curve up towards this top side. 5 teams. We're about to go top 4. A little bit more of a quicker game, but nothing to be shied away from, especially when it comes down to Tago itself. Elden sit firm in the middle. Hedgehogs go down and out. Here comes our top 4, though. Our Cag. Cramp, though, they're trying to lurk up. They do pick up Helden. The final player for them. Helden, better game. Getting the placement points, but also a couple of kills on the board, though. And now we will see. I think we'll see a quicker ending. It might quiet itself down. BFD need to work around one side. That's our Cag team, though. They're only 2. Can't seem to get the hyper aggressive, but FM first minute. I think they won't take a minute to pass before trying to get a chicken dinner. Yeah, but they've got a little ridge in front of him.
Yeah.
I think the question is, no, where does BFD go now, right? Because they can't play heavy east. If they do, they've got to stack up and go. The south is gone. They've got some drops that will provide some cover. And the FM already know this. They play down. They know that the push will come from the south side unless they do what we saw Helden do, make a big aggressive push across zone.
The absolute best play for them at the moment, to be honest, would be to actually go on that. At least now, when they actually got that knock.
Now they should play this knock. FM split 1-1. Our Cag team will need to play also.
And look at them. They're pushing. The Ron is literally right above them right now.
Soccer shoot.
Right underneath them.
You see their head. You see their head. Take a shot. You need the shot. They've got a res back on. Back to a 3. That smoke really saved him.
And Justice is driving right to Cramp.
Oh, 1. Can he get the second? Oh, he goes down himself. Nordskiff, though, doing some Lord's work. FM, who at the strength at the end, go down to a solo, though. Soccer needs to put himself against the back, but dodge, duck, and dive into the smoke. It isn't going to be the shots, and Nade's going to become rolling in. Oh, my days. 5 HP. How can he hold on?
They know exactly where he is, though, so they should just get him out as quick as possible and then turn the fight.
Oh, good angle, good hold. Goes down to 8-3v2. KAG, or Cramp in my eyes, and BFD. I'll have to try and hold it. It's pretty split. High ground does dip down towards that low ground. Quite open play. Little trees, crevices, and rocks. Everything it can be. Goes down for a 2v2. Aggressive push though coming as BFD. Play all the way across to the other side. Nade cooked though. Good nade, but he's going to play away. Needs to get another knock though. Nade does get it after the initial shots to go down, but the nade comes back to the end. 1v1. That's Cramp. Over the top, but they don't know where that second player left the car. They don't know where that nade came in from because he's holding the angle on the other side. A bit of a ditch attempt on a flash, but it'd be hard.
Lurkin knows exactly where he is though, because of all the info he gets from his knock teammates.
Boys from downtown, open train, open play, wraps around, trying to use the ridgeline where he can. KAG, 5 kills on the board for them, only 4 for BFD. He is open, an open terrain. Martin, there's a denial of information. As, if you are crawled in, you can still provide information to your team. Flash is still going back. Blue zone nade's going to come all the way back through. Boys from downtown don't have the utility in the backpack. All he's got is a bit of creativity, a 3 times on an AUG, and a push that is ever pending. Do you know the EST time? Yeah, it's 1 hour ahead of me. Oh wait, EST, no, East Coast. That's far, far back. I'll tell you what, I work in New York, so if I look at my phone, the time now in New York is 19 minutes past 3. Nate, up and over. 1v1. You gotta love a little 1v1. You gotta love a little 1v1 when it comes down to it, though. You two now coming back, boys, from downtown. Pop the
they're
flash.
switching places.
They have literally fully switched places. Both going around, bringing around the roses. 8 kills, though, for Cag. Let's have another smoke. That's his final smoke now gone. 2 more smokes, though. He's going to get peeked on the outside. His little head's going to peek up. He does use the tree's cover. Oh, there we go. Winner, chicken dinner. And they do take... And that's about as much as I'm going to say about that name. Do take a 19-point game. GG's. Talk about ring around the roses there at the end. Not a bad game. Not a bad game for our only Tego, right?
That's a really good game with all the rotations coming in, with all the mortar.
Yep.
That's always nice. It's always fun to see mortars actually being played and used how it is supposed to be used. Also, pretty weird game as well. All the big teams that were critical or tied with each other, they struggle pretty much. Lost members early or didn't get as much kills or points that they actually needed to go full in front. So
yeah,
it's a bit mixed. Like it's a fun map to see, but a few disappointments here and there from a few different teams. But let's hope that they bring the heat to the next maps.
Yeah, it's good. It's definitely worth reminding ourselves, though, we've got 5 games a day. There are 4 days, though, for the final. Every day is the same. We'll start with 2 Miramar, 1 Tego, where we're at game number 3 now. And then game 4, game 5. We'll go to the luscious green shores, though, of Erangel. Gotta love a bit of Erangel. It's the one. It's the OG. It's the well rehearsed. Good to see. Yeah, we got some great mortar players. We saw some great Blue Zone now players. And actually, we saw some ditched attempts to make something happen. I don't think the cars kind of worked out. We saw Ascend lose 2 cars, though, as Voptrox did hold. And the zone, though ever pending, going towards that top side, have resulted, I felt like, in what was a play in the very, very end. There's some music on, I'm really sorry. When you kind of know that it's going to go to the river every single time, right? And then when it does leave the river, I think people left it a little bit too far before they could get to where they needed to. FM, I think they'd be disappointed. They didn't really get the win. I think they were really strong in that position. They held firm and they got picked apart slightly. I think they knew that they had to stop that push from that southeast corner, but they didn't quite make it work their way and eventually getting picked apart from the teams coming in. I think they'd be disappointed. Anyway, enough waffling from me. Let's have a very, very quick break. Let's look back at some of these highlights, though, after game number 3. And we'll see you guys in game 4, where we've got 2 more remains. They are going to be Erangel, but I'll see you guys in a second. Oh, spicy. We get to have a quick look at that. I didn't show it that quick day before you saw the map. But it does give us our indication that we are about to go to our final 2 games. Yes, we do have a new leaderboard, a new leader for our leaderboard. You can, though, go and have a look at the leaderboard yourself. Type !TWI in chat. That will give you all the scores on the doors. Kevin loves the man. He loves it. He loves the stats and facts more than anyone else. He's holding Twire up by his soul from himself. But we've only got 2 games left. It is going to be our first, though, of Illustrious Green Shores. The flight path, though, I think you didn't quite see it. It is not great. I'll be completely honest with you. But we are going to throw it over to the VT. And soon to come back will be that amazing shocker of a flight path. But I'll see you guys in about a minute.
Then we got the 4th map, which is Erangel, and it's a pretty weird plane flight, as you said, Mark. It's really not great. It goes from Lower Hospital down towards Lower Milta, so we will not see any Yasnaya, not any north drops.
You say that,
really
you
north
say
drops.
that, you say that now, but remember it's changed. Recently, the first zone is not subject to that plane path anymore. So we would have history looked at this and gone, yeah, no Yaz, maybe Lepov gone a little cheeky, no Severny, no, but it'll be a military, it's going to be a military, it's crazy military, it's going to be towards Georgeport. Not anymore, mate. It could go absolutely bonkers, mate. I saw a plane path like this, and it ended in Mansion, in physical Mansion. For those that were in stream, I think we was talking about it. And when's the last time you've seen an ending in Mansion? It has been a while. So, but I do think, as much as that's exciting for us, it's actually hard for the players because they can only go so far from the plane, right? They can't. They're subject to the distance they can travel. Not, but the zone can bounce anywhere.
You can see it on the map. You see those like black tiles.
Mm-hmm.
You can fly 2 black tiles.
Yeah.
From the plane path.
Look at
that, and that's it. You can't go like from that plane. You can't go up to Yasnaya, as you said. Like personally, like the zone might go there, but you can't go there.
Yeah.
Which makes, let's say, if the zone were up in Yasnaya, Stalber area, it would have been a nightmare for most players.
We had it literally. We had it yesterday. I think it was yesterday. I've had a PUBG marathon week. I'll be honest. I had one day off. So my brain's discombobulated. Like there's a lot of PUBG that has gone in this week. I'm gonna say that. Lucky enough, the NA cast stream was covered, so I didn't have to do that. Otherwise, it would have been a bit of a mad one. But yeah, with that zone though, pops back early. Flight path though does go for that. Georgie Pool would allow our dragons to rotate around this outside on the east quite nicely. I quite like this zone though. I do like this zone. The only thing
I didn't even see where the zone went actually.
It's actually gone over towards that South George, like South Fields of the South George. We do have the Everest in.
Like the Milton?
Yeah, this whole area is in as well. Like Everest for me is going to be the good one because it always kind of locks back on that zone, personally. I kind of like that. But yeah, all this area, Gakka's all in, all this field here.
Not Milton.
I think for me, yeah, Gakka. I think for me, Everest is going to yet again pull the zone. Like we see with Tego, that river pulls the zone. Everest is always the same for me. So we'll have to wait and see. Hopefully your team will go up there quite high. Maybe take some higher ground. Get the opportunity to farm. And for those that don't know, we are also on YouTube. So if you do want to get yourself on there. You can do just type !YouTube in chat. It will allow you to go to a little bit higher frame rate. That's what I'm going to say. I am limited, unfortunately, when it comes down to Twitch.
Actually,
Guys, dogs or cats?
right
dogs or cats? Interesting question, right? Now, I'm a dog guy, but my daughter wanted a bloody cat, so I got a cat. Now, I will say, that's not a cat you put in there. That was like, what was that, like a badger? Or that's a raccoon. I must admit, the cat's alright. The cat's quite funny. And you can teach cat tricks. Like, she's taught the cat how to sit and stuff. That's, like, super strange. Maybe my cat's broken, I don't know. What do you prefer, cats or dogs?
Dogs.
Yeah, I'm a dog guy.
100% dogs. Even though I had a lot of cats, I have a dog right now, and it's the best thing.
I'm with you on that, mate. I'm with you. Figure one. What you? Dogs or cats, bro? As we wait for that answer, we will go back to the PUBG. FM. Let's take Cube. I like Cube. Cube will stop any team really coming down if it does descend back that way. And I do expect it will go back that way unless it goes for a crazy shift up to the top, though. EYG, they're going to push back. And they're going to go back towards that water world. But they got two already. They were going for kind of a nice little 2-2 split. But it doesn't really work out. So I got to go around and take the long road back to their hold, though. And just on the outside of ruins, they have that trench work, that trench hold. That will be the case.
You're talking about the long roads, and then we can see that Sprout, they landed in Milta, and they got a really far way to get into the zone right now. They were still looting last time I checked, so...
I quite like this, though. EYG, they're going for a 2-2 split. It's quite wide, their 2-2 split as well.
That can really backfire, or that can really go good with the info.
100%. I couldn't agree with you more on that one, and I love it when it backfires. Look, do you know what? Flipping Hedgehog worked really well for them. Worked really well for them game number 1, right? Nip, game number 2, 2-2 split, worked really, really well. They actually held their 2-2 for a lot longer, and then they collapsed it. So. Oh.
The fourth cam.
Who's lost their cam? Production, get on the words. We've got a little while.
Isn't that Brex?
That's it, yeah.
Yeah? Because it's Chris is
Chris at the top, mate. Right, Chris needs to put a light on. He's turned the light off. That means we're going to see M249 power plays.
Look at Sprout right here, right now. You see Philemon, the coach of Sprout, has actually gone in.
They might be
taking over one of the places there.
They might be having some issues then. I'm going to ask.
I'm actually going to check as well. They haven't had a good performance. They've been 15th place at the moment. And I know that Philly can be a playing coach.
Oh, no. Down and out.
So it can just be a tactical solution as well. It might be just like that they switched, because Philly have been playing all day, so he's ready to go either way. And as I said, he can be a player as well. So it's gonna be fun to see how Philemon is actually gonna play this.
Wait and find out. Okay, for the rest of the zone. Raggle is normally the quieter map when it definitely starts. I think the teams, this again, timing. The teams know their times. They know when to rotate, where to rotate. There's a bit of guessing a little bit when it comes down to it. But generally speaking, most of the time they know which way they want to come in, and the rotation path they do take towards them. Oldham, they hold just south of Rosick Hill, and they do have a slight split across, though, as well, as kind of a 2-2 hold. I do have, I believe, is it Paynes that's going up towards them? We might bounce back to that. But as it stands, our game number 3 winners, though, as our cramp
leaders.
Yeah, and leaders. They did take the leaderboard as well. So, taking South Pachinki Hill, they're going to take their time just to farm as much information as they can. And there goes that coach. He is down and out as well.
That's 2 people early from Stroud. They're literally having the worst day that they could possibly have right now. They're sitting in 15th place with 2 points after 4 games right here. They might be 16th as well if it keeps on going like this for them, and they need to turn things around. And I know Philly personally, and I know that he's gonna have a talk with his team and get them on the right path. They're gonna be really going up there. If not this last game, they're gonna be at least tomorrow and next weekend. They need to start hitting. If not, it's gonna be a long day at the office for them.
It's going to be a little bit of a long day in the office. Heldem, they do pick up a kill, confirm themselves. Gag, they do rotate. A bit further around. Exactly field.
Is that a send?
Yeah, send to go around. It's Chris working his way up towards the top. Do you know what? It's got a couple of options though. It's going to be this sort of south side. GD though going to cause some issues though, taking some shots though. Maka does though take the hits though himself, but the problem is the compound from behind. It's Chris is fully committing though. I think he's going to have to try and use the car now as a block. So it's that compound that's causing the issues. Oh no.
Kill your guy as well.
Down for 2.
We see it's Chris. He gets the first knock back. Oh no, Brexco gets Scooby-Doo first.
Let's go down. I think the final player for them though is the one in the the compound's gone as well. Here comes the final player. You can see him coming behind the back of the camera, coming in on the sort of northeast side. Another runway. It's Christo gets involved in it, and there goes the zone. It does magnetize its way back, and actually it's quite a hard split because there's a lot of water remaining.
This smells like a little mountain ending, or like north on the edge of the mountain, which we have seen a lot before. I think it was like in PCS4 or something like that. We had like a really insane ending right there that was like gotten very famous, I believe, something like that. It was real fun to watch. I don't remember who won it, but I just remember it was a carnage. Helden on the road is right towards first minute here.
Ezekiel as well, so they have no idea he's there. I think they've looked back now and they have picked him up. As that car is very hard to hide. You might be able to hide the sound, but not be able to hide as the ever pending of this red mechanical item rolling towards your compound. But dodge, duck, and dive seems to be getting away from this one, and they have just lost one themselves. Now he comes in, so they might have collapsed.
Fell off. So he got the knock on Justice, but then just jumped off the car in mid-moving.
He took a tumble, mate. That's what he did. He took a tumble.
But Nicky gets the flush on Justice as well, so they're down to 3 people now. NP is in the side of Whoop Trucks right now. Whoop Trucks gotten 2 players down and flushed. It's a big problem for Never a Problem. Kill Your Kai and Ascend is also on the back end of Whoop Trucks. Like, so Whoop Trucks might be in a pretty terrible position right now.
Poor eBay. Finds his player. Gets the knock. There's no one around to survive him, so should be able to get the confirm.
He didn't buy that many on eBay at least.
No.
That's for sure.
That's not a wish import. That is a authenticated PUBG or certified mini. A lot more people though are taking the MK now over the mini. I will say that.
What do you prefer, mini or MK?
Me personally, I'm better with the MK. I like a mini with a grip, and I feel like the MK is the one that does hold it. Oh, it's one shot. Oh, he got him on the last one. Wow. Actually came from party. Came from the player behind. GG's. Depends. If I can't find a MK, I would go mini. I wouldn't go really 7s. I'm definitely a 5.56 kind of guy. What about yourself? What do you prefer?
I would prefer a mini. Yeah, I do. I feel like we're the total opposite.
So nothing wrong with that, mate. It's what makes us all round laser team.
Unique.
Yeah.
Yeah. Me myself, I would go with
What about sevens?
mini, but
What about sevens? What would you go with sevens?
SKS
Okay, what about sevens AR?
barrel.
Oh, see, I would go. I would actually go SKS. So I agree with that one, but I'd go AK.
AK. The AK can be our pains.
Pains. Let's go.
That is something they really need. They need the points.
That's good.
Right there, they go 3 points.
And they're still in zone. Danger is, though, they're going to lose the outside edge. Like Dragons, though, everlasting. They are up on that top side. Will provide an element of fire down, but...
And now they don't... Oh,
no, they got a car. They got a
car.
car. They're good. That car might cause them some problems, though, trying to get out. But a bit of smoke and pushing that one out will not be a problem. A lot of teams now pushing their way up towards the north side. 14 teams, 48, but it still has the capability of coming back. There is a lot of water remaining in. It'd be a very hard pull back, if I'm honest with you, if it does do it, but... it's still a factor, but the factor we are going to see now is a lot of the teams now going for a full send. Flipping hedgehogs going straight towards Helden.
Oh, it was on the opposite side. Grant is leaving. No.
I think it's the right play. It's just because there's too many people coming to back up and refocus.
Yeah, like it is the right place. But Duff get
God,
easy
Duff
double right there.
Let's go.
Duff have literally been the fragger for Helden today.
Duff is on
He's been doing a lot.
fire. Showing what the barrel can do to work. Proving my AK theory wrong.
No. The AK is also really good.
I think the AK is easier for me because it's less to get kitted. I always struggle to find gear. I don't know why. I'm that guy that's like store looting. Not because I'm the guy looting, but I just can't find the stuff.
I'll just kill the enemy and
that's exactly what I have to try and do. That's exactly what my game plan ends is. Try and loot for 5 minutes, can't find it, gotta try and kill someone with what I got. Good shots though. Good shots though, as Carlo peekaboo over the top. Nip.
That's Nip with only 1 player left.
Out of zone as well. Phase 3 does tickle. Doesn't hurt, does tickle. But 50 seconds remain before he hits that phase 4. It's going to be a little bit of a dangerous play. But they've got to get in and clear it quick.
1v2. Because they're probably not going to get the Slaven up because of the phase 3. So...
yeah, they got the time. Back on the other side. Look at the drop coming in.
BFD?
Yeah, there's only one place they're going, and that's right on top of this madness. Maybe go across to the other side.
They're moving.
Yeah, to the other side. I reckon they're going to the other high grounds, the power line. Oh, actually, are they going to go past it?
They're going to ascend.
I thought they were going to stop there, go down there, and hit that bowl.
They might just be getting shot in the air right now by Micah, maybe.
How have they not been down? That's the big question.
Yeah. They landed on 5 stories, and that is really good for them.
Lucky enough for them, the zone does go north. If that played back south, and it wouldn't have gone all aggressive south like as this one has, like there wasn't enough zone for it. But it would have been dangerous. Dangerous though, Vopchox though, Grozer in hand with a crash, goes down. There's 1 and 2. As the hole from the shack says, no, this is our domain. You can go away.
But the cars.
Oh.
Limo can save. The cars are saving him.
I think they are actually, you know. Unless the cars below, I think if they were kept on shooting and get rid of those cars, be alright.
And those cars are fully gone, mate. Fully gone. Look at that.
That's how PUBG cars are made.
To be fully gone?
No on top of each other like that.
Yeah.
Zone 4. This one is the one that's going to tickle. Does play back the other way now. FM can hit our EYG team. They are sneaking on the top. The question is, do they continue to wrap all the way around? Do they now try and play? FM are on the outside. I don't think Duffy can get round quick enough unless they stop. But he is trying to ensure there's no teams also coming in. FM got to make a decision. I think they need to disengage and go north. Get in the car and go north.
Dimea got Jante right there.
No matter what happens, it's a hard end zone.
I really hate the compound that we see Pains and Sprout in right now. Like, you can't do so much right there because people always gonna play on the hill above you. So, like, and you can't see up there.
Nope.
So it's It's pretty much a useless compound. It's only good for keeping you alive, like
Hiding.
which is what
Low
they
numbers, yeah. Dodge, duck, and dive.
Yeah, it is literally what Sprout needs right now, though. They need other teams to fight so they can get placement points. Because there are only 2 people alive. Oh, Brexco, you see Nidax too, right?
He's going to try and work his way in.
Like, skating
JG.
down second stop.
Lurking on the other side. Duff.
But Helden are really turned up. Like, these 2 games, they've been playing really good.
Yeah, it's a whole...
That nade is really good.
Nah, it's going to roll, it's going to roll. And it's the angle, the hill's not going to help. He has to go more left. He has to use the hill. That grenade is good. That will bounce towards him. There we go. The third one, lucky, using the hill, like understanding that he was getting caught. And that car eventually going down. Quick kill confirmed. Helden, they're really bogged down right now. They can't get out here because they're stuck in the trenches, to speak. ASN push their way over. Sprout need to try and get out there. Compound. Go down. And Nip, I think, soon to follow. Final player for them is sent it back. Oh my days, it's going North George. How much of a horrible. Teams that are low numbers can go for a full send in there and then try and take the fight later. I think it should end on the hill, but Ascend will be laughing at this one.
Yeah. Sprout needs to just get into George, to be honest, right now. They need to get out of that compound and just drive through all the teams. But look at Duffy. He's been sneaking in the background of Helden all the time right here. No, not Helden. Yes, Helden, I mean. And Helden have lost all the players, but not Grant.
Grant, he was down. He got picked up. Now we're going to try and hold. Obviously, Sprout did come back to me. So yeah, first, Payne, shout out to Freezy. He had to fix and recheck his PUBG data. But Tizza, he was unable to reinstall PUBG, so that's why he has to jump in and cover it. So yeah, coaching to try and cover as they are trying to get the reinstall of PUBG. That's why you had that sub player. Crucial has it been. Sprout still remain. Still got 2 in.
Oh yeah, so Philly is subbed in because of that.
There goes one. Yeah, so obviously just waiting for the reinstall, that's all. Grant, let's get his first one. He plays Peekaboo. FM, though, down. Got to come out. These are outside edge of zone. Sprout, though, also. Nip, though, also coming behind. So a bit of a free 4-way team battle. Depends on who else gets involved in this one. Grant, though, does see Duffy. Good off angle for him, though.
Oh, Payne's also steals soccer. That's another point for Sprout.
Lucky enough for Grant here. He's able to use that hill really well. Sprout are the winners from this, clearly, because they can just sit back and firm. FM were trying to focus their attention on them, though, but look at that. It's then getting caught here. The Dragons out in the field, blazing fire. Can I try and hold?
Ascend got the best
oh,
here.
Gets him.
We see that.
Gets him strong as well.
With a little bit of help of BFD right there. Never problem is actually getting eliminated right there. They were the people that were backstabbing first minutes. Yeah. Which is out right there by Grant.
Grant does his job. He comes back further around, but he gets caught. Samla, who put themselves in towards the town quite early. Phase number 5. I'm eager to see where we go. There's only 6 teams, so again, quite a quick game here.
Look at Sprout coming behind. Look at Sprout coming behind. Ascend and flipping hedgehogs right here.
Question is, right, how has Sprout got away with this one? How? Not saying anything against them. Let's just caveat that. But they just, because there's been so much fighting outside. Oh no, tippy toes. It's Chris will say no. You get you tucking your little toes, mate. Then flipping hedgehogs, mate. Little prickly outside. Catch up. Now it takes the 6th place. 5 teams remain. How is it holding on to this city? It is insane.
But look at this, Chris. If he keeps on running up on the mountain right here now, he's gonna see Payne's and Warwick's below. And that's gonna be 2 easy free kills because they're literally running in the open right now. And look at it, Chris. He's actually moving up the mountain. He's gonna see this.
I just feel like the teams in George Bull North will just be laughing. Sprout, I think they're looking to try and dip in as well, but they'll be cautious. Somebody does get caught in between the two.
they got seen by Samlers, who took up a couple of shots towards them. But Sprout needs to just play the first floor in the house they're going into right now, because they're going right into bin.
It's phase 6 as well, and we've still got so much town in. Like, how have we got the city still remaining in?
Oh, but look at that zone though. Oh, Ascend might be struggling a bit.
I don't know. I think it's saying they're going to be left alone at the top. If they can deal with our BFD team, our boys out on that far side, I think they're laughing. I generally think they're laughing, Ascend. Yes, they haven't got the numbers, but boys from downtown, I think they need to look at this zone and go, do you know what? We need to finish off Ascend. Finish Ascend, take the high ground. And then if it plays back to the zone, yeah, it's a bit difficult for us. But there's so much terrain outside of the town. The likelihood, the roll of the dice, it's still a bit of a gamble. It's going to go their way, and they might be putting themselves in towards the chicken dinner. But it's down to the decision they make now in phase 6, whether they want to take the win.
Yeah, like BFD needs to take out Ascend. That's something they need to if they
It's a must.
want to have if they want to have the best shot of winning this game, they need to take them out, because most likely will go out in the open there. But the thing about Ascend, the reason why I thought they might be struggling a bit right now is if Samlers sees them. And they're on the opposite side of the hill right now, so the only problem right now is if BFD sees them.
It'll be tough, no matter what. Then they're going to try and hold, and they are trying to bait some shots and trying to push him into the shotgun, but no need. We'll try and hold. And do you know what, Sprout? They are on that bottom side of the flat. They can get out quicker.
They're playing it correctly right now.
They can get out far better, far safer than being, especially if the zone shifts further away. My logic is going to play up to this top. It's going to go to the greenery. Surely we can't have these flats in. It will be a horrible end.
I believe it's going to hard shift actually towards BFD and Ascend. No.
Do you know what? It's losing the town. But it's not losing it quick enough. That's what I'm going to say.
It's slowly shifting away.
I thought it would go. I thought it was there.
Samlers might struggle.
But I thought it was going to go higher, personally. No, right. Samlers now have to fight. Right, or they wrap all the way around. They got the opportunity to wrap all the way around and out the other side. They would take their fight on the ascend and take the high side. I think whoever takes the greenery now is the one who's going to get the win.
But it depends if Samler's going for BFD or if they're actually gonna go right into bad influence. I believe they're gonna rotate far towards BFD, which they are. That's gonna be an interesting fight right there.
Both Sprout, both bad don't need to move really, do they? They can tighten themselves up. Obviously the couple scracklers though from them do need to move in. But
and also you can see Pains and Warwicks. They can go outside.
He's got a Panzer Shrek as well. Terrible Pains. Don't do it, mate. Don't do it. Don't be that guy. Don't be that guy, mate. I need to call out on stream. We love it on YouTube, and they are rolling straight into it.
The best thing for Pain's got Lunke, so the fight's gonna start right there. But Ascend, they moved.
Yeah, they're taking the high ground. There's a flat plateau they can play there. It's nice.
And also Samlers can't see anything from there anymore because they moved. They are not on the 5th floor or the top floor, so they can't see anything.
Sprout, dodge, duck, dive, bin, trying to find their players. Sprout, I said they don't need to move. They can hold. Influence. They're going to get caught if a thing get a little bit. Have a little look here. Try and get their hand in the cookie jar. I think it's Chris is going to cause some issue. And likes.
Get that pounce of Faust out.
He is going to be down very quickly. You can see him on the map. Ever so close. Everyone else is still holding up the team. And Chris, oh, there we go. You can see one. Thank you very much. Quick kill confirm. Going to get the information to send at the top. There's a slight killing spree. Let's send. Hold on to the top 5. They've not got chicken dinner yet though, chat. So I think you guys called it out as nice and easy for them, but they need to get a chicken dinner. But they've got 2. I suppose the question is, do you think they can do it here? As the zone does donut up, but we've got half a 2 flat still remain.
And it's Chris is forced to be playing a bit downhill, but like they still got the top of the hill for a piece. at the moment.
I think they're laughing.
But it's gonna, yeah, at the moment they are. But it will not be for long, I believe. I believe it's gonna go actually between both compounds right here. So Ascend needs to go down later on.
Well, it's going to go just off that. Oh yeah, in the middle of that, or just off the road. There's a little bit. It goes up high ground. It'd be in the grass area. Ascend don't have a flat plateau. No one's wrapped around. No one's taking the opportunity to go up high. It's going to end pretty much as we're looking. Bang, smack in that middle there. So, look, I know I know Ascend are down. I don't always like to call that out quite early, but if Ascend can hold and work their way in blue, they'll be okay. If BFD though, if they wrap up high and try and go round the outside edge, take that north side. It's going to be insane.
It's Chris pushing down.
Yeah, because it's Chris got a blue zone nade in his hand. That's why. He wants to push him out. He does not want to wait for the blue zone nade to come in. He's faking it for him. I love how it bubbles like a ball like that as well.
Oh, those shots from Chris though on Abu. Samlers moves in. Ascend already with 10 kills. If this goes all after plan, they'll be ending up with a lot more than that.
I thought I was going to hear more, then I was like, no way.
More than more beat a play right here on Ascend. It's the best way to get them out. One more right between them and they're dead.
I'd be surprised they've come off the high ground. They're now trying to take the fight inside the train, inside the zone. It's coming back for them. They might be subject to a free, but we are going now to the dot. This means our game number 4 is going to go all the way. Blue zone nade coming back, but nade coming out causing some damage. The Molly causes damage. That could be good. Boom! That is going to go. It's Chris. Is there a final one remaining?
Rexco took himself out. Look at the Molly.
Oh, yeah, it was. Yes, it was not even his Molly. He's gone down. It's Chris trying to flash. To try and use as much U2 as he can. He knows they've got to try and come out. Molly's on him as well. He's gone, mate. Ascend, 5th place for them. 4 teams now remain. It's going to go really quick, though. Samna just on the outside. They haven't got the jammer pack no more. And they
pretty much took themselves out.
They are going. Yeah, I think that was subject to them coming down. I think they should have been on that high ground, but I'm not that pro player. BFD, though, do get not just 1, but 2. As Samna, though, remain. A blue zone nade's going to push him further. BFD left alone, and they are now raking it in. It's a 4v2. There goes one back, though. Payne's coming out. Aggressive, though. He goes for the final play now. 3v1. Can Paynes do anything? No, he's trying to get the ridge line, though. There's a confirm for them. Molly's going back. They don't quite know exactly where Paynes is. They're going to try and end it out as best they can, though, as he tries to wiggle. Chicken dinner on the outside, though. But boys from down. Hey, they get the chicken dinner in the end. They were left alone, and they got the chicken dinner. 7 kills for them. GG's. Better Ascend. They're the ones that put all the kills and steals on the board. They got the kills, they got the damage, and they got the assists, but they were unable to get that chicken dinner on game number 4.
Yeah, we got Ascend that got 5th place right there with 10 kills, wasn't it?
Yeah,
I believe so. But we gotta talk about Sprout.
Sprout was a very, very strong play. Even down for a 2, surviving out to a 2nd, holding the compound, knowing the compound they could hide in was not a bad play for them. And do you know what? It held out in the end. We're going to go for a very quick break, though, and we will come back and we will have a quick catch-up, though, before we move in towards our final game. It's game number 5 that is coming up. We're going to throw the action replays. I'll see you guys, in about... I think it's less than 10 minutes now, so we'll see you guys in about 5 or 6 minutes. Peace. production throwing us early. The game told us 14 minutes. But clearly less than that. That's enough for me. It's our 5th final game. It's another wrangle. I'll see you guys in a second. Here we go. It's map numeral 5. That's our final one. And yes, again, we have a very bad flight path. As it descends down, again from a very much southwest down towards the southeast. And we watch these guys and girls go out.
It's pretty much the same one.
It's literally the same. Maybe a teensy bit south, but
yeah.
Let's talk leaderboard though. Where do we stand at the moment?
We're standing with Ascend leading at the moment. They're sitting on total 40 points, and then we got boys from downtown. They're 9 points behind, sitting with 31. So the thing here is that Ascend got 32 kills, so just kills alone, they will be first. So that means they're lacking on the placement points department at the moment. So if they get one bad game where they don't get not or killed pretty early, it's an open field. Then boys from downtown and Cramp and Flipping Hedgehogs, Never Problem and Samler, those teams can pull up and they can actually snatch the win in the first day. So it's pretty tight.
It's close. It's close for day number 1. Obviously, it's a 4-day event, so you kind of want that, especially from a viewership, from a casting point of view, right? Because we want to be able to keep an eye on and keep the entertainment rolling. Zone is late this time from the playing path, and then we actually go on the east-hand side of the zone.
It's a nice zone. It's totally different from the other zone. This one is more like Melta power area. So, and we know those circles normally tend to go a bit above Melta, in those tree areas and on the top of the hill there.
Yep.
Sometimes it goes down in the pretty much lower part of Melta power, and plays around the few compounds that are there. So it's gonna be funny to see which way the zone actually rotates. And we got already our first kill. Nicky got Norske Foul.
That's quick.
Shotgun.
Quick. 2 minutes. 2 minutes in the map. 2:15 or something like that. I think we got the knock, and then 2:40 got the confirm.
That's a really early and good start from Entropy right there. They needed that after their first good game on Miramar. We haven't really seen too much from them, to be honest. They've gotten a bit quiet. So getting that first kill right there might boost the confidence to the same level as it was on the first game. So I hope they literally get a really, really, really good game right now.
Hopefully, it is our final game for this day. This is where the teams get to throw everything at the wall and then go back and watch the VODs. Those VODs obviously will be on my channel, the Bing Esports channel, and also my YouTube channel. So give us some love on YouTube, !mark YouTube in chat. That'll get you the command to go to the channel. I have increased my bitrate to YouTube again, so only one that is watching on YouTube. If you are having any difficulties, please let me know. I'm trying to, every stream, I'm increasing the bitrate at the moment. Kevlar, just trying to increase the frames, increase the visualization for everyone watching over there.
see Cramp scoping out the apartments here or the compound, but like they also hear the cars driving past them, which is Leviathan. They will also see him because of Limok. So you got all the info that he needs right there. That they're playing the compounds. They need to get or they need to get away as quick as possible. If not, they're just gonna get picked apart, and that's not what they want in the early stage of this in this game.
Nope.
Or maybe they do it.
But they are split, and the split does happen. They need to collapse that other split as quick as they can. They can't remain two on the outside. LV now being pressurized though. Nades go through the middle. Zierson sweeps his way around. We are going to see Sprout though. Peekaboo up over the top. Blue Zone Nado's coming down.
Rayo with the shotgun getting the first knock. High getting the second. And the flush as well. So they cleared all of that right now. Philemon getting Limok knocked, but he's literally 1 HP. If Philemon actually got one more shot after, Cramp would have been down to 3 players. Instead they're up to 4, and they also got 2 points from that.
Someone give this man a mic, please. Funny enough, we was actually talking about that during the break. Vop Jocks, they do get picked up. It is quite noticeable as well though, guys. It's only because I've got like a production mic, that's all. Right, that's the only difference. I have turned myself down to try and balance the audio out. Oh no, Vop Jocks though. M249! Oh, he had the drop on it, but didn't get him eventually going down. Vop Jocks though. They've got one that confirms out, and they've got 2 remaining. Oh, yeah, it did make me laugh though because we were looking at mics during the break. So yeah, it's all good. Love it. Keep it coming in, chat. Keep it coming in.
And this mic have been like torturing me for a couple months. I also bought a new headset, but it doesn't work. So I'm actually not able to refund it either. So, so that sucks.
Love it, mate. Love it. Don't forget, it is game 5, so it's best of 6 for those that have just joined in. You're always welcome. The good thing is, though, with this, we are casting the finals. There are finals over 4 days, 5 games a day, but we don't have a delay. So, yeah, I can answer questions in chat. It's actually quite rare. You normally have me on a 10-minute delay as normal minimum. Actually, some of these events go up towards 20 minutes now for a delay. See, super hard, especially if you have technical issues, because we work with tech.
Look at this.
Dropping straight down. Our Dragons though holding on the outside. Back on the other side though. Nip gets another one of Vop Jocks down.
But they're 2 down as well.
I am
NIP.
trying to deny the information. A bit of a spectator split there. But the cover from behind saves his boy. Vice needs some advice to get some meds on.
But FM,
it's all fair party, mate. It's the last game. You've got to get as many points on the board. Got to get as many points on the board. This is like a game 6 of like a major league, right? So this is the
and if they come fast now, it's gonna be a 1v4 actually, because Advice is too busy with trying to get his teammate up. And Soccer gets him as well. Oh, the mortar. Is he gonna kill his own? Oh no, it was a bike.
no, he's gonna bike. He's on his bike out of here. See you later, mate.
I thought it was a mortar for a second.
Hey, sacrifice, ping me, land on top. I'm 200 meters out. Ascend.
Yeah, like that would have worked.
Yeah, mate. Any information is key. Look at that fight. Now we just seen is very much on that west hand side. There's a big fight around that sort of military area, and obviously we do have some JG fans in chat. We've got a few of you pop in and say hello. The zone is not great. I do like these type of zones. So we've got the water on the bottom side. We do have a lot of water over on that east hand side. It does pull sometimes to sort of Lepovka, that little town out on the east. I think we're going to see Samla. They're just going to cruise in. They're going to wiggle. I think we're going to see them maybe more so play on the next zone. I think they want to be in their cars when that zone hits, really. Or find some people to push.
As well.
It looks,
Samler,
it's a push. They are pushing hard.
They actually are.
Falls in the car. Oh, no. Do an ascend.
They want that first place. and if they want it, they need to get these kills, so...
Well, they're currently sitting in 6th place. If you want to have a look at the leaderboard, though, you can type exclamation mark leaderboard, Twire, scores, bracket, exclamation mark, any of them. That will take you towards the Twire.gg, the website that powers all of the scores and the doors. Sendar sitting in top spot at the moment, though, with 40 placement points. 40 points. They've not got many of the placement. They've only got 8. A lot of that has come down to kills. Boys, though, they got a nice +8 after that game, so they skyrocket themselves into 2nd place. Cubs go down, Flipping Hedgehogs go down after opening up the this evening with a chicken dinner. Never in problem. NIP, they've unfortunately gone out already, but they are currently holding in 5th place. And as you mentioned, Samla, they are also in 6th place. But the Flipping Hedgehogs, NIP, and Samla all on 29 points. So one good game can result in them skyrocketing above them. But also, you've got to think NIP are out already, so any couple of kills and everyone's super close, you're going to drown yourself in, will result in, I suppose, other teams like leapfrogging ahead of you on the leaderboard. And that's what you want. The zone does pull back. It does come back down towards the southeast side. Get yourself in that middle of power. Get yourself in those compounds, because it's going to be a bit of a mad shift now.
But look at the place that Sprout is sitting in. That space right there is such a common space for the zone to drag towards, because it's gonna go out of the water. We know that. But it can go also a bit to the east side towards Milta Power.
Oh no!
Oh, Slav getting knocked from radio.
Unfortunately, does get some good shots, but doesn't get enough. Now going to run over, get the opportunity now to go for the reload. Still got 50 in the chamber, but always worth a reload now, because it'll take you until phase 4 before it's ready to go again. Can't though. There's no way through Milta, and we are seeing Flipping Hedgehogs, as we do mention. They're taking the beach, the coastal road, the scenic route around this section. Now, there's a lot of different playable area up here. You've got compounds, you've got open terrain, there's a couple of dips and crevices, or you can tuck yourself into one of the compounds that are pretty strong. I think a lot of teams will try and get there, but I reckon teams will second guess these push, mate. I think they're going to be looking at this zone going, there's clearly someone already there. I wouldn't be surprised to see more teams sitting around the outside after this couple of zone, expecting the compounds ahead of them to be taken already.
Yeah, like, but as we saw on the map earlier, like most of the teams are already in the zone, and there's just a couple of teams that are moving further in. That's the thing. Like Flipping Hedgehogs, they came from inside the zone to take this spot where they're in right now.
I think they're waiting for that next shift to the east, right? They're waiting for the next one. But I can imagine they're going to hold the outside edge where they are and just assume this team's already in a bit further.
And Duff getting the knock on Jacob. The Duff have literally been the fragging power for Helden today, and Jacob have been the fragging power for Entropy as well. So that is a good knock to find from Helden right there.
Entropy had a bit of a bad spot. I'm not a fan of this zone. If it goes a bit more to the west of that farm, this is good because you've got no one coming behind you, but you're going to get bullied sitting here. 2 remain. They're going to have to get the smokes out, and they will draw more and more attention as teams do lurk around the outside like Helden. Sprout doing the same as they are collapsing in on this zone, and Sprout now looking to get one of the confirms on the boards, and they do not just get one, they do get a second. So EYG now definitely confirmed down to a 2.
Also the place where EYG is playing right now, it's too early for that. It's too early to play in those dips. Later in the phases, yes, I could really be behind that.
Yeah.
That is a decision I clearly could be behind, but not at phase 2, no. And Sucker getting actually crashed right here.
Just missing him, just as the car does leave FM.
That's what EYG needed as well, though. EYG needed them to move.
Well, this is, I don't know if you saw the rotation final. Actually, by being esports, they pleasured announced me to be the host for it. The end game, the final day where Twisted Minds were chasing for esports, who were leading the whole way, ended exactly where they took. And actually, that was where Twisted Minds took the win. So a rotation like that might benefit, but they need the zone to play back a little bit more to them. But I do like where EYG is sitting at the moment.
Look at the new zone, going literally centralized towards Milton, and going far away from the water. There's still a lot of water to be in the zone. So this will most likely like go towards Jagun or Jagunea or what they're called. Actually, by getting Captain Nurture right there, that's a big kill.
Yeah.
Because boys from downtown sits currently in second place. Right behind Ascent. They're all outside of the zone and they need to get through Ascent right here.
Yeah, it's a hard push here, but they've got their dip on the right. Now, good thing for them, they don't really have anyone else on that right-hand side, so the moment they get in the dip, they'll be okay. Ascend, they are looking to try and answer. You can see the cars coming out already for them. They are trying to get across it. Chris does pick up one. They know they have to try and stop this rotation. Left it a little bit too late, but they did pick up a kill, take it away all day long. That's our BFD, our game number 4 winners. We do have to kind of thread the needle now, and then go for a full send as that car perfectly parked up to deflect the shots though from Mika. They will now try and hold out.
If you looked on the rotation there from boys from downtown, Millie got knocked above on the road. That needs to be a mistake on the communication part or just on Millie's part, because the two others, they were on the edge on the water. They couldn't be seen, they couldn't be shot. Well, Millie, he decides to just drive literally on the road.
Yeah.
It needs to be like a communication problem right there, or it needs to be just a decision making from Millie that cost him his life. A bad decision, if so.
Held him. Lucky enough for them. Phase number 3. It's the first time we see him actually having all 4. As they try and keep those numbers up, should we say. So let's see where they go. They do like their placement points, but we are waiting for that zone to come in.
They are pretty alone at the north side as well. So.
Oh, nice shift. It's going to the field. That's a good zone. Now there's a shack in the middle of the field. Anyone low numbers might try and play for it early doors. Hedgehogs though a little bit further out. I don't think they expected to go as far north. I thought he was going to go more to that east. Take the compounds. They already send it. Good movement for them. Early rotation from them as well. We are seeing LG do the same. It's going to be a fight for the field now. Shots. Getting down, but not down all the way. Will now have to try and hold. Here comes the fight for the higher ground. Samla already here. Hedgehogs arrive and they lose 2. But Samla, it's their turf to defend. They just need to be cautious. They need to ensure that no one comes in from behind. There's a confirm. Another one down. Another one bites the dust. Now Hedgehogs are going to have to maybe hibernate just for a little bit longer. Maybe have to try and wait this one out. As they lost quite a lot. But whoo, here come the mortars, baby. Thought that was going to hit hard then. So, most teams going to have to try and work their way down. Ascend now, working their way up around the corner. As most of the other teams wanted to be okay. But this is the first time I do see Helden now trying to hold. Deco Slav picks up Chris. He's going to now try and work out. Here come the nades. Got the information coming through. Does back away, but a bit of splash damage though does come in. Helden hits and runs slightly. As they do now need to continue further down. Tough. Further back. Trying to hold the off angle. Brexit does pick up Chris. He doesn't want to let a man down. On the comment. Hold up. Is that Jimmy's coat on the phone? No, it's not. Unfortunately, it's not him. We have been talking about his mic though. But he has actually stepped away. So it's just me at the moment. Hold him. We'll hold very much firm. And the zone shifts a little bit further afield, but does hold up to this top side. Helden needs to get rid of this fight quickly. It's Chris will be back. M4 in hand, that's an M249. Nade's kind of coming down, but Ascend, I feel like in a good spot. They can't quite get as high as they want to. Kind of a game plan number 2 will come into effect. Now drawing their attention. Showing teams that are coming from behind. Pushing their car. Phase 4 will tickle a little bit. And this is where we talk about a dip. If this dip plays, this is kind of when it happens and it's where you need to keep yourself up. Now Ascend will see that knock from Helden because they knocked Chris. They had the capability to go up though. But with that zone, maybe Ascend should leapfrog in front of both these teams. Try and play the little bowl. There's a little bit of that hard cover. Those rocks that kind of look down onto the field. I think it's going to be a matter of time versus rotation when it comes down to it. Helden, only 1 kill on the board though. It's phase number 5, so need to get shifting and get moving, but has been overall quite a good couple of games. Drags come down, and when you got 3 man up in the shack, he only takes 1 nade. Oh, it doesn't quite go through. It actually hits, and I love it. They do have that shield. That's going to suck up quite a bit. The blue zone nade is going to hurt. The car will come back slightly. Does get 1 though on the money. More nades are to come in, and that should be the end. Oh, they are still remaining. Get the nade off the door. Oh, Helden rolled past. How have Helden just done that? No way. There goes 1. Duff's coming back for the action. So just stay with the people. Helden down 1. Enix though trying to get himself in. Does get in, but he runs into a barrage. And somehow, some way, JD hold on. Oh my god. This is zone that still meant Ascend do leapfrog ahead. But they do find our hibernating hedgehog. Final one for them. Nade up over the top though. Does get a first knock, but Nade will roll away. And he gets a second hold. And now the hedgehog goes back to hibernation. Ascend take 12. Wow. Wow. What a mental game it has been. Game 6. It's not game 5. But we only have 5 a day. FM. They hear the action. They now work their way around. Would a hedgehog be able to do 2 out of 2? Second time in the nade though. Initial shots don't come through. He goes off for a 1 shot, but no messing around. The first minute. There's a first minute to go down. That the car will go. And our hedgehogs. They take 11th place. Oh, the car's actually done him. Rolled away. Sprout. They're going to take the time. I love these type of zones, right? Because it's about timing. Like, all about timing of rotation. Sprout. They go down. Been some time. How you doing, Solar Warden? I'm doing really well, mate. It has been some time. How are you doing? More importantly, how's things, man? There is no delay. Surprise, surprise. The delay is already on. I'm lucky enough that I just get the full production. Unfortunately, my co-caster has had to step away. Sprout. I have to try and push forward, and they've been caught. It's very hard on this west-hand side. Pains with the jammer pack. We've seen a lot of jammer packs, definitely. Dash Championship Special backpack. And the punishment, though. Gold diggers, just on the outside. They do have a height of ground. Looking at the map. Surely we're going to see the field. Surely it's going to come down back this way. Oh, it doesn't quite go back to the field. We are taking the high ground. It's going to be hard for these teams that are a little bit out. EYG got to make a move. BFD the same. And so the bin. Maybe. The distraction from the other teams are going to be enough to allow them to rotate their way through, but there is huge amounts of damage being done either way. Samla, 1 kill, 1 hold, 1 C. As have to try and work their way around with the zone. Now it does pull back up to the top. And our dragons. I'm going to try and descend up. The pits back to the feet will be enough. And initial shots go backwards and forwards. They're going to get stabbed in the back. It's going to be a matter of time. though. Store trying to work the angle. Store trying to make something happen. But Samla, I think they need to end this quite quickly. A few people have been caught by the no delay chat. Dragons. Oh, peekaboo. Up at the top. They're refusing to go.
Seraph literally being a menace at the moment.
They got to. They got to go. But Samla just need to deal with this fight quick because more teams are going to come in with his own shifter coming back this way. It's going to be very, very hard for them to play out. Dragons, though, final player for them, though. Dodge, duck, and dive. And it's a matter of time. Samla done the right thing. They went aggressive. They had to push it. They can now focus their attention now on the other fights.
Sprout have also done a pretty good thing right now. They gotten themselves a knock on Shansi, which got 2 of them, got Heaven and Warwicks. So Pains is literally alone, but he's gonna get those knocks up. And he's gonna get 2 easy kills for it as well, because the teammates of Goldiga is real far away. It's not even with his teammates.
Yeah,
so
it's hard. So Sprout will get getting caught here by Gold Diggers trying to come in. And I don't think they had an option but to make the play. Same as on the other side. Dragons obviously trying to climb that hill. They had no option but to make that play in towards that side. And I think the difference being is, though, Samla were just trying to hold firm, trying to draw Dragons into a bit of a trap. And it kind of worked out for them. They had to get aggressive, though. It's all about timing. Gold Digger eventually going down. 6th place for them. 5 teams. Final game so far. Samla, I feel like I'm in such a good control. For me, at the moment, it's going to be a fight between who can clear. If Samla can clear Bin and they get a clean fight onto Sprout, it won't be too bad. If Sprout get left alone, I think that could cause some huge damage now into the end game. And oh my days, Pains, mate! Don't even let me make a comment about Sprout because you're just tucking people in, mate, like it's bedtime.
Pains is literally bringing the heat after the last game. Shooting a dead body there right now.
This is the problem for Samla. Samla need to turn and fight the other way. They've got the space, they've got the time, but they haven't got the zone. That's the problem. The push.
That was a beautiful turnaround though from Legit onto one of the BIM players right there. I believe it was the likes that went down.
It's about the play.
But are they getting Rolf up? That's the question.
The thing is though, they know the team's going to try and come up behind him. If they can hold him, it will force him down the ridge. If it forces him the ridge, it forces him to FM and JG, right? Then they've got to take the fight on the other side. Looks like Bin is taking the fight with JG. They might try and hold out. FM getting caught as the util is coming down. For me, Sprout are just going to be, like we saw from the first game with Ascend, they're just going to be left alone. Like, the question is, though, unlike Ascend couldn't close the door, they weren't able to get the chicken dinner from game number 1. Can Sprout get the chicken dinner? They were left alone. They cleared their area. They now need to pick their fights and just capitalize up on all the other action that's happening, but don't overextend.
Look at Samlers right now. They need to do something against Bin right now. They lost 2 players, and we got Duffy that's holding them outside of the zone. So they know that Bin is going up towards Samlers, and we can see the fight happening right now. Benecall gets Milo. Rolf is getting Loco. Call is getting Rolf as well.
Look at FM.
Look at Duffy. Look at Duffy.
Oh no!
Oh, legit.
Legit. Backstab. Oh, 1, 2, wham, bam. Thank you, man. It's a 3v1v1. Can Sprout throw this now?
He even actually got the steal on Call as well. So legit.
Hold on. What's everyone's thoughts on PNC this year? UK retaining the title. Easy. UK back-to-backs, baby. Hashtag get me a ticket. I'll carry someone's bag. I'll be the water boy. I don't mind. I want to get to PNC. I love that event, Solar. You know me. PNC is my favourite event of the year.
I don't want to talk about it. Or ain't in it. We should be in it, but we ain't.
I know. That's the big controversy there. There's a lot of controversy. There's been a lot of talk online about it.
Yeah, Denmark and Finland have been in it. Why not Norway?
It's coming, mate. It's coming. Do you know what's not coming? FM.
Yeah, they need to.
They got down to a one shot. He's had to dodge, duck, and dive, but he's going to go into the eyesight, though, of Samla here. Will the 1v1 team up? Or they take the action?
But look at Sprout. They're just rushing him down.
Oh,
Justice.
maybe. If I was Samurai, I saw him. I'd not. Why would you shoot him? Leave him there. Let him take some shots at them. Let him take another knock, mate. 2v1. I'll take 2v1s. I'm going to try and get the res.
Samler needs to get everything that he can, or that they can get. So taking out Justice there might be the point that they needed to go ahead of the stand, actually.
The problem he's got now. Who's coming caster? They don't sound happy. Who's the co-caster? Kevlar. He's not very well, bless him. That's what I'm going to say. And his mic. His mic's falling apart.
I was a bit unlucky, like a couple of minutes ago, yeah. You can say that.
Yeah, all I heard is he's going to support UK now. That's it. It's good. We're good. We're down.
Nah, I got a little thing about that, actually. Like, why not keep... Oh,
winner, chicken dinner.
The
Baby. There's me and you back in the game. Winner, chicken dinner. Sprout, though, do take it. 11 kills. 21 points. We can leave the PNC topic of conversation for next time. But those that have just joined in, unfortunately, that was our last game for this evening. What we do have done, I'll let you guys know what the running is. This is the Dutch Championships 2023, and this is the final. The final is over 4 days. This is day number 1. We've got day number 2 tomorrow, and then Saturday and Sunday will be the same again. 5 games a day. We'll do 2 Miramars, 1 Tego, and we'll finish up with 2 Wrangles. Money is on the line. You can type !Twire in chat to get the latest scores and the doors. We will fix the leaderboard for me to bring up, though, on stream for you guys. It's not quite working for our site, but obviously you can type Twire. It is all being fed there. Pretty much that is it from us. So thank you very much. It has actually been really good, Carson. Not just for Kevlar, but with the opportunity to talk live to you guys and girls in chat. It's rare. I normally got 10 minutes minimum delay, if not longer. So I will thank everyone in advance. We'll see you guys again the same time, same place tomorrow. But Kevlar, any closing thoughts, mate, before we close the stream out?
It's good to be here. Good to be back, and thanks for having me, Mark. It's an honor.
Always welcome, mate. Always welcome, mate.
I've watched you for so long, and you're one of the best there is in this game. So
thank you.
Yes, you are.
Love, bro. Much love. I appreciate it.
So thanks for having me here, and the games today, they've been really amazing. Sprout now on the comeback after I said Philly is gonna have a talk with them.
Yep.
I said so.
But you go again, they went down. Obviously, they had some issues. We know that because we were speaking about the game before. Obviously, they couldn't get the reinstall. They were trying to verify the files, and the install for the game wasn't working. So the coach had to jump in. They got a second. Was it second? No, they went out. No, they did get a second. They got a second.
They did get a second,
and then
first.
They got a chicken dinner. So Sprout definitely Sprout in the roots though for the victory, potentially for this final. Anyway, let's take a very throw over towards the end screen. As always, I will go find someone to raid. You know what it's like. But if I can ask you all a favor and go type !YouTube into channel and go give us a follow on YouTube. We're trying to push some content. I'm going to speak to my content creation team. I'll try and get all the clips and stuff though done from today and try and get something out though for you guys as quick as I can over on YouTube. So !YouTube or !YT. I'll give you a link to the channel. Go give us a follow over there. And that's it from us. Thank you very much. I'll see you same time tomorrow, same channel. Peace. Right, people, very quickly, there is an after show. I'm going to go raid the after show now where they're going to talk about it, all right? So, much love. I'll see you guys tomorrow.